Come on. Let me get some audio in here. Come on now. Come on. We live. We live. Come on. Yeah. Come on. I need to know, are we alive? Come on. All right, and we back at 1080p. And the place to be, we in 1080p. Still doesn't. Well, I want to turn it back on. I guess it don't want to turn it back on. I guess it don't want to turn back on. Okay. I put do not disturb on, but it's still affecting the what-you-call. So let's check out. We always play that same one. We know that one. Let's try this one. Music any good? Music sucks. You're not gonna let me see it, huh? Gotta do it the hard way, we know. Where is do not disturb? There it is. Turn it off. Thank you. Y'all see that sunlight poking through? But I don't care. music sucks. Can we please get some music in the house? Please. Anything. The folder empty. Okay. Okay, I understand. You gotta slide up, sir. You gotta slide up. God darn, can we hear a song, please? There you go. Now, who's gonna play it? Windows Media gonna play it? Okay. Come on. Come on, hit me. Let me tell you something. Come on, hit me. Come on. If this song don't make you want to get up, I don't know what's gonna make you get up. A shotgun to your head. I said, 1, 2, 3, hit me. I said, oh, this should stop. I only hit one song. So it should stop. Alright. Welcome to the show, everybody. Welcome. Oh, it's wait a minute. That's gonna loop. Hold on. Oh, I need to hear that again. Oh. That's not the song with no media player. We'll just delete that. Alright. Alright, everybody. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. I know some of y'all that follow the channel. As of July 6th, we were able to reapply for monetization on the Minister channel. So, some of you have wondered, why has so many of the shorts, the videos, and the live streams that are done like this, why have they been cut from the channel? Well, because we're trying to get the monetization. We have 2 channels dedicated to Ken Byrd. This is one of them. You don't have no reason to be looking for Ken Byrd on the Minister channel. And Ken Byrd will not be on the Minister channel. I told y'all, Ken Byrd did not get air conditioning. We were not going to cover him on the mental channel anymore. He's beat. That man know he need air conditioning. Or he needed an industrial sized fan. He got his money, and he didn't go out there and buy him a fan. He gonna sit there in the heat and suffer. That's the kind of loser that we dealing with. He beat. He rather sitting there and roast. He's never going to get out of this funk. He's done. So why should we keep devoting time to somebody that's done? Ken Byrd is done. He's DOA. Ken Byrd is done, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all not understand? The man is done. Why keep kicking a loser that's down? Why should we keep kicking that loser when he's down? How do we benefit? Doesn't it get boring after a while? You keep kicking him, and he don't respond. He don't get up and fight. He just lay down. He's satisfied to be in that office roasting, still trying to sell you on the idea. Trying to sell you on the idea of that ILEG, FSEG, wee, PP, Jimmy Dewey. All right? He's a loser. His paint don't work. He don't know how to use black. He don't know how to use gray. Ken Byrd, a loser. All the politics, the ISO, the zooming in and zooming out, the different camera angles, having the projector all up on the screen, all these tactics are keeping Ken Byrd broke. We ain't got to do nothing. He's his own worst nightmare. His demonstrations out there, he won't do a live demonstration outside, but he will do a short outside, and everything he done, he has it in the shade. He shows you from the other side of the screen. And what he's showing you is the projection coming through the screen coming out. But he's got the projector and the stream of light protected as it goes through the screen. Do y'all understand? This is the kind of loser we're dealing with. This is the kind of scammer that we're dealing with. He knows that stuff don't work. It won't work from the front. So it's a fail. His excuse is 15% done. Well, Crow showed a video where he said it was 20% done, and that was what, 5 years ago? 5, 6, 7 years ago? How it go from 20% done to 15% done, and he doing the exact same thing that he did before? He's literally doing the same thing that he did before. Those little panels, he literally did the same thing that he did before. The LED screens that they have now, and I know I can't afford it, but if I could, man, I would have one on the wall and one on the ceiling. Tell you that right now. I know I can't afford it. And it don't need me even trying to go down that route. It'd be a waste of time. At least I'm honest. But I know I don't want no little itty bitty screen. My screen is a little off, and it has to be. Why does it have to be? Because even if I could mount the projector over here, it would, instead of coming at an angle with the ceiling projection from the side, it will be dead on. And I don't know what the image would look like. Now this projector doesn't have lens shift. So it's a little over to the left. It's not center. And that's what's causing, and it doesn't have the 8-key keystone correction. Is it 8 key or 6 key? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It doesn't have the 6 key correction. It's called arc correction. ARC. And what it does is it allows you to move the screen at the four corners, but also on the right and left in the middle. And so we will be able to bring that size down or bring that size up, and it would make the screen even. But having a laser, it only costs $50. I'm good. I'm good, ladies and gentlemen. Because I know it really don't matter what kind of projector I have, because every projector that I've used on the Yon Dude has worked. Every projector I've used on the screen has worked. That's why I say the screen paint is obsolete. To me, I don't need it. Can't speak for other people. I don't need it. To me, it's a waste of money. Now, if you want to go buy it, that's you. That's your business. See the difference? I'm not trying to sell you nothing. I can tell y'all right now that part of the projection, and if you look in the right hand corner, I have to move the camera because the projector is hitting the left side of the phone. And if you look on the right, you see there's a block. Look at the far right corner. There is a black block. You know what that block is? I had to move the camera over, and I got it just right. Damn, I'm mad. But I mean, I'm looking at the illumination shoot on the phone. All right, it's off the phone now, I think. Let me see. Yeah, it's off now. All right. Now that's what I mean. Damn. I got the tripod at the end of the bed. And the projector's over here on top of the microwave. The phone was actually in the way of the projector. The right bottom hand corner was actually hitting the left corner, the left side of the phone. It was hitting it up at the top on the left hand side. And I'm sitting there and I'm looking up at the screen and I'm looking at double illumination. But I'm not seeing it on the screen. I'm not seeing it on the ceiling. But on the phone, you know where the border is? I was seeing double illumination. Literally, I was seeing double illumination. And I can't figure out what's going on here. What's going on here? Because the screen sits, because it tilts to the left, it's tilting down because of the angle. I got it at an angle. It's bringing it maybe 2 inches from the border. I'd rather have it go all the way over, but it's bringing it 2 inches from the border. And in that space, I was seeing illumination. I'm talking about looking at the phone. I was seeing in that corner over there where you see that black line on the left hand side come down. That's just the Yondu screen. It's about 2 inches. Maybe 1.5 inches, 2 inches, or 2 inches. Maybe 3. But on the phone, it was actually picking up the illumination. And it was showing it. And I'm sitting here like I'm crazy. Like, what am I looking at? But anyway, I'm going to wait and see. I might do it at the beginning. It depends on what kind of birthday money I get. If I get some donations for my birthday this year, we ain't getting our legend. If I get some donations and if my family come through, I might get a new projector in August. But if not, we'll wait till the summer, man. Because I'm good. I'm honest with you, I'm good. I'm saying I like this. Matter of fact, I like the long throw better than the Austin short throw. And the fact that I can get a 1080p long throw for $150 or less, that's cheap. But I don't want no bug. They have a Sony VPL laser 1080p. They only asking $149. Problem is, it got 25,000 hours on it. No thank you. If the bulb supposed to be good for 20,000, right? It's already almost 6,000 hours over the lifetime of the bulb. It's like going to buy a gallon of milk with 1 day left on it. It might last a day, it might last 2 days, it might last 2.5 days before it goes sour. Yeah, hey, just because they say it might go bad tomorrow, it might not go bad for 3 days. Yeah, nah. I'm not paying. When I got 2 projectors that work, why am I going to spend $100? And I probably could talk them down to $100 even. But why am I going to kick that money out? And then I'll be buying the projector in a month, 2 months. I run mine 24/7. So I don't know how many hours. But there are projectors on eBay right now. So I seen one got 26 on it. One that got 27,000 on it. They say it's good for 25. So apparently they last longer than that. Apparently they last longer than that, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently they last longer than that. Now, live streams in the house are going to be done on this channel. Any reference to anybody will be done on this channel. So if you're not subbed, you're going to miss out. If you're not subbed to the channel, you're going to miss out. We're not putting anything negative on the Minister channel. Especially about Ken Byrd. We're not doing it. I'm sorry, I'm not doing it. Nobody's donating.
Power on.
So we're going to get our money off YouTube. I prefer not to fool with YouTube, but you know. I would prefer not to fool with YouTube, but you know. You gotta do what you gotta do. They ain't gonna keep doing this for free. It's not fair for you to keep asking me to do this for free. So people ain't donating. We gonna get our money off YouTube. It ain't gonna be like Kenny. I'm not using my government money to run this channel. No. I am not using my government's money to run this channel. It ain't gonna happen. If the channel needs something and nobody won't donate, we don't need it. If you go to church every Sunday and you see that the ceiling leaking and it leaking on your head, and you ain't gonna do nothing about it, you ain't gonna donate, then sit there with the water leaking on your head. I say the same thing about the channel. If you don't want to invest in the channel, okay. Don't complain it don't have something. Don't complain it's missing something. Deal with it. Because that's what you say. You say, I'm willing to deal with it. A lot of people expect somebody else to do something. Alright, I see it's not connecting, so anyway. Sorry, y'all. We had a little technical difficulty here. Like I said, I'm not going to be putting my personal money into the show. If it's something that y'all want added or done, then put it up. If not, keep your mouth shut. Be quiet. Because I'm not selling nothing, so it is what it is. So I actually, we have 2 projectors that work well. Why do we need another one? Who am I getting it for? Let's be honest. Who would I be getting it for? Who would I be getting a projector for? I ain't selling nothing. So if I got 2 projectors that work, be honest, why should I buy another one? For what? Ain't nothing wrong with the ones I got. And see, this is what Ken Byrd don't understand. This young dude has been on this wall since the middle of February 2024. Nothing that I've seen or be able to get my hands on has been able to beat it. That's why it's still on the wall. If nothing else can beat it, why should I take it down? So, if the mother of all screen paints was something that couldn't be beat, then why do we get FLE? Why do we get Quasar? Why do we get the gaming screens? Why do we get the green, the blue, the purple, the sugar plum fairy, the IEC, the DOC, the IPP? If your paint was good, the Vanguard, the Spartacus, whatever, if they were good, then why didn't we just stick with one? Why we had to keep going through so many if it was good? If the paint was good, why do we have to go through so many versions? Obviously, the paint ain't no good. It needs updates. It needs to be fixed. It's not ready. So that means ain't none of his paint been good, because he has updated each one. This man has a different paint every damn week almost, ain't it? How many versions of the same paint this man gonna make? It's all the same stuff. Just pick one and stick with it. He can't, because it don't work. That's why he makes so many versions to keep you confused. But the problem is, what idiot would buy it? I'll explain what I mean. If all you buy is Mercedes, and that's what you drive, Mercedes come out with a 2025, and we in 2025, and you go buy it, the next month they put out another 2025. You take the one you just bought, you ain't get a chance to enjoy it yet. You take it back to the showroom, spend some more money, trade it in. You can't get the value back, you're going to lose money. And you're going to trade it in for the newest model. Then a month and a half later, they come out with another 2025. Well, goddamn it. You go back to the dealership and you trade that in, spend even more money. And then you get that one. And you go, okay, all right, now, we ain't got to get no one till next year. We ain't got to get no one till January. All right. A month later, they come out with another version. You're like, what the hell, man? How many versions y'all gonna make? You be afraid to buy the car because as soon as you get it and start getting used to it, bam, they got another one. They got another 2025 ready for you. Like, goddamn. It's like, I ain't even get to enjoy. I ain't eat what? Yeah, well, we added a better CD player in it, and we added a MP3 player, and so it looked the same. So I'm paying extra money to get an upgraded CD player. I can go to Best Buy and get my own CD player put in. Goddamn it! What reason should I be when I got the car, I got everything set right, I got it the way I want it, and you telling me I got to bring it back and get another car because it's outdated? It's already outdated. It ain't even been a month. It's outdated. I spent $50,000 on this damn car and it's outdated. I had to go spend another. I had to trade it in and then pay the difference. So it's probably gonna cost me about $5,000 or $6,000 to get the new one. I just got the new one, and then you got a third new one. Now I gotta bring that back, kick out another $6,000 to get the nah. But this is what Ken Byrd do with his paint. How can you, in good conscience, pull a trigger and buy his paint knowing it's gonna be obsolete in a week and a half? How can you do it? Anybody with any common sense? How can you buy screen paint from Ken Byrd? How can you buy it knowing that it's going to be obsolete in a week and a half? In a week and a half, he's not even going to mention it no more. He's going to be on something else. How do you spend the money? If you're a man, how do you tell a wife, hey, look, we're going to be getting this paint? But, it's only be good for a week and a half, and then we had to get it again. And then 2 weeks later, we had to get it again. Because, it keeps changing. And the wife going to see you paint the wall, and she's going to say, I'm getting the same crappy image, no color, greenish or bluish tint, no whites, but you keep giving this man $400 for a gallon of this crap with a different name on it, with the blue crystals in it. Really? That's what Ken Byrd is doing, ladies and gentlemen. Now, like I said, I'm not going to be showing anything he do in the office till he get the air conditioning. And I'm standing behind what I said. I ain't showing nothing on him in the office. And he ain't done some demonstrations I could rip apart. Until he get air conditioning or an industrialized fan, I'm not covering anything he do in the office. Not. Unless he do something way out there. I'm talking about way up. Something to make you say, God damn, I gotta show y'all this. God damn, I gotta show y'all. That's the only way we're gonna see something from Ken Byrd office. He got to do something so retarded that I say, God damn, Kenny, what the hell wrong with you, man? That'd be the only way. And every once in a while, I check in to see what he doing. Every once in a while, we check in to see what the bum doing. Which I notice I ain't made no videos on. I stand behind what I say. He done used the same thumbnail 3 times in a row. This man's so lazy. Talking about how you do more work than... Look at this laziness. 3 of them in a day. What is the difference between ILG and FS? Who gives a shit? The same pain. More superior... Oh, man. More outside testing. Is he in the office? He in the office there? They ain't showing me here, so we're not gonna pay them. Let's go to shorts. Has he been outside? I saw something outside. So he's outside. So let's take a look at the outside demonstration. Does he got music playing? Yeah. Well, actually, I don't care. We're on this channel. We don't care. Now here's my problem. He in the shade. There ain't no sun. Where the sun at? Where's the sun? Where's the sun? Ain't no sun. Where's the sun? And he know it ain't no sun, but he'll lie to you and say it is. He know there ain't no sun. And he's saying it's only 15% done. Then why you fooling with it then? Why are you showing it to the world? It's only 15% done. You're a loser. We had to come down one. Hold on. We had to come down. All right, then come over. All right. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, look at how far back he is. But I want you to understand something. Ken Byrd, where's the sun? I got sunlight hitting my screen right now. I literally have sunlight hitting my screen right now. Where's the sun in your picture? Where is the sun in your picture, Ken? Where's the sun? A white screen with the right projector can perform out here, kitty. You're not showing anything. I'm not going to show inside the office demonstrations, but I will show the outside demonstrations. You can leave that. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, where's the sunlight? Where's the sunlight? Where's the sun? Where's the sun? I did my demonstration. I showed you the sun. The sun was beating on it. I'm looking at the sun right now as I'm talking to you. Where's the sun? Loser. You're a loser, Ken Byrd. I'm sorry, you're a loser. Look at the shade. Look at this camera. That's shade. Oh, it's shade on the damn screen. You can see the shade on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, kitty. Look at the shade. Oh, man, you're a loser. Killer Byrd is a loser. And look at him. He ain't gonna show you that front. He ain't gonna show you that front. Hey, no, son. Look at that shade. Look at the shade. Look at the shade, ladies and gentlemen. You see it. You're a scammer. Oh, you a pitiful scammer. We not gonna show any of his demonstrations. What's the matter, kitty? That crappy paint. God darn, how many videos did we do, for God's sake? Thank you. All right, back in. Wait a minute. The guy next door made a video, and watch it don't show up. Guy next door did a video. Where is it? I saw it on the phone. Where's the video? Stop popping up. Stop popping up. I know I'm subscribed. Why it ain't popping up? He ain't popping up. Let me go refresh. All right, we gotta do it the hard way. Hold on. We gotta do it the hard way, y'all. He hard to find. You gonna have a YouTube name. Don't make it somebody else's. All right, we actually got lucky. All right, we actually got lucky, y'all. All right, so hold on a sec. Ain't that? Pause that. Ain't that? Let me read the look how let's compare outdated technology, if you can call that technology, versus the future in advertising technology, where the real millions are made. Let's start with outdated window technology. So we're starting with outdated window technology. All right, so this is Ken Byrd's ad tech while he at the Blue House. So this is years ago. Matter of fact, this is 2022. Now, I didn't come along until February 23. But he moved into the apartment January the 8th. He has a video with him moving in and he got trash bags. So he moved to the apartment. The video was dated January the 8th. This is December of 2022. So this is before he ran from the Blue House. And you see the Blue House. He was doing this same thing he doing now. He was doing it back then, ladies and gentlemen. the ILG, the SFEG, it's literally the same thing. It's literally the same thing. Do you not see this? And it's called Bring Your Company Advertising to Life with our new ADV, ALR, Black Series Window Ad Tech. Can I read that to you again? The title says, Bring Your Company Advertising to Life with our new ADV, ALR, Black Series Window Ad Tech. So back in 2022, Ken Byrd was trying to sell this ad tech mess. And now we in the middle of 2025. And he still can't give you front projection. Why would you buy this crap? I'm just asking. Versus some of the newest LED display technology used for advertisement in New York. So this is where you compete against. Oh, hell no, you done, son. Kid, you done. That ad tech, you give it up. Give it up, kid. It's obsolete. No, I want that. I want that on my wall ceiling right there. I gotta ask the guy next door what this is. I like this. This is hot. You outdated, kitty. Hey, the clothes are done. Let me go hang them up. Y'all watch this for a minute. I don't care about copyrights. We using this channel. We not monetized on this channel. We not monetized on. But we under consideration for monetization. Ken, you can hang it up, buddy. You're done. You're done, son. You're done. You are done. Yeah, man. Tech is an ad wreck. That is funny. All right. I'm sorry. That was funny. Byrd done. I'm sorry. Like that man said, you done, son, you done. This is the guy next door's video. Damn, that's hot. Hey, Ken Byrd, are you watching, sir? Are you watching, Ken? Can your ad tech do this? You can hang it up, buddy. You can hang it up. Hey, what's going on? The guy next door, I'm showing you a video. I was turn it down a little bit. Y'all can hear me. I was watching the video earlier. The guy was at a one of them conventions, and he was showing the technology, and it has panels, and the panels have springs in them. And you can actually take a panel off and it still works. But when you put the panel back, it has springs in it that you can set up, and it makes it fit it perfectly. And so you're not going to be able to see the bars in it. And they have this, I think it's a magnetic clamp. And you put it on the panel, and it unlocks it and pulls it out. And then when you put it back, you can angle it how you want. And it'll automatically put it back in. I'm trying to think of what it was called. I'm trying to think of. I just saw it earlier today. I wonder if it's still on my feed. I wonder if it's still on my feed. Go back to the beginning. Is it still there? I can't remember what it was called, but it was some kind of LED. No, that's us right there. Are they going to show it? Are you going to help us out and show it? Are you going to help us out? Are you going to help us out and show it? We just watched it. We literally just watched it. Something told me to get that link. Something told me to get that link. Doggone it. Something told me to get that link. I should have copied that link. Guy next door says, yep. Some companies even provide extra panels in case a panel breaks. Yeah, do you know what it's called? Do you know what it's called? I'll type it in. Because I remember you were saying about it the last time that you was here. you were saying something about it, and I didn't know what you were talking about. And if I don't know, I don't say nothing. But I know it's a company. Is it AWOL? Is that what it was called? Let me see here. Is that it right there? That's not the one I saw. That's not the one I saw, but the guy next door right there. Let's try this. Because I know OLED was mentioned. Let's see what happened. Something just fell. I wonder what the hell that was. Sure. All right, and then I'm gonna take a chance. I'm gonna take a chance on this. I'm taking a chance. Don't blame me.
Never mind all those acronyms you see. There are really only two types of TV. You have LED and OLED. That one letter can make for a whole lot of differences. We're going to take a look at what those differences are, the pros and cons of each kind, and determine which might be the right TV type for you. LED TVs are actually LCD TVs with LED backlights. LCD panels can't produce their own light. They simply filter light through all these layers you see here to create color combinations leading to the picture you see. Light-emitting diodes, or LED backlights, sit behind LCD screens and provide the light they need. Recent advancements to LED TVs include the use of quantum dots, a material that helps LEDs produce a more perfect white light, thereby allowing an LCD panel to do a better job reproducing a wide range of colors and even brighter images. This is where those QLED and QD acronyms you see come from. Think LED TV on steroids. OLED, which stands for Organic Light Emitting Diode, is a much more simple design that doesn't use an LCD panel. Instead, OLEDs produce their own light and colors. That's why you will sometimes hear OLED referred to as an emissive display. So what are the advantages and disadvantages of each? Well, LED TVs can get extremely bright. Some can even get twice as bright as OLED TVs, and this makes them ideal for daytime viewing or when there's a lot of ambient light in the room. LED TVs are also less expensive to produce than OLED, so you'll find a wide range of prices and performance levels to choose from. On the downside, LED TVs tend to make halos around bright objects on dark backgrounds. They struggle to produce deep blacks, and when they do produce good black levels, the viewing angle is usually poor. Sit off to the side and the contrast in colors fade. With OLED TVs, black levels are perfect, which is a great foundation for contrast. OLED TVs are also remarkably thin, produce excellent color, and have an almost unlimited viewing angle. On the downside, OLED TVs are premium, so they tend to be more expensive. They can't get quite as bright as an LED TV, though bright enough for most situations. Right now, to get picture quality on par with OLED, you have to buy a premium LED TV. So if picture quality is the number one concern, then the price difference is going to be negligible. However, if you want to buy under $2,000, LED is the only way to go. And know that you're still going to get outstanding picture quality.
Okay, that's not exactly what we were looking for, but they gave us an example of OLED versus LED. So let's scroll back up. And let's see here. Check real quick. Okay, so I was right. So yeah, I said AWOL. All right, hold on. What did he say? AWOL micro LED. Okay. No, it's AL, not OL. What? Oh, Jesus. You're killing me. You know that? You're killing me. All right, there we go. AWOL micro LED. Thank you. Thank you for the rescue. Thank you. All right, let's check it out. First video
right behind me is the world's first modular and expandable micro
That's what I'm talking about.
TV with
this ain't the same video, but that's what I'm talking about.
Technology. And our sponsor, AWOL, is bringing it to the masses and to consumers like you and I by massively undercutting the prices of the competitors. This is a 162-inch TV right behind me.
This is the old AWOL
20%
knockoff
of the price, 5 times
projector
less
company.
expensive than their competitors. Compared to this TV right here, this one looks small, but it's not. It's an 81-inch, which is massive, and it has incredible brightness, 1,000 nits, 4K UHD, and it's actually built out of these modular panels. Starting from this one right here, this is a 75-inch, and believe it or not, both of these come pre-packaged, so you literally grab it, you set it up on your wall using a universal mount. And you can see right here, they actually have it set up in multi-view, which is the awesome thing. You have a 16:9 display right here, and you can watch a couple of other movies, TV shows, anything on the side right there. You can switch between them with a remote control that they're gonna have set up for you. And the most impressive part of all is the price point. They're bringing it down to where people can afford it. This right here is a 75-inch 21:9 aspect ratio, which is CinemaScope, which means you can watch widescreen movies on it across the whole thing. And this one right here is only $79.90, which is a massive undercutting of the price of what this usually should be for micro LED technology, which is the best of the best, anti-glare, insane brightness. But the beautiful thing is, you could buy this thing, keep it for a year or so. You could upgrade it with modular panels that you add on top. You'll simply order the top section, they'll send it to you, and you add it on by yourself just with a couple of Ethernet connectors, and that's it. You are now upgraded to an 81-inch micro LED. That means it's the world's first expandable TV for your own home. They're bringing the micro LED tech to the masses where this has never been done before by any other company. In the past, technology like this, micro LED, is used by a lot of commercial businesses where they'll put up billboards and signs, but AWOL is making it very easy for you to use it as a TV by putting a built-in processor right in. They're going to have speakers set up, all built in when they ship it out to you. And it actually has Google TV software built in.
Yeah, bro, you can hang it up, buddy. I'm sorry. You can hang it up.
TV with awesome and reliable software. So this 75-inch model is built out of 6 of these thin and light panels. They're actually quite nice. And you have basically on each one of these blocks over 28,000 micro LEDs, but wait, I haven't shown you the best part. They actually come with extra panels, so you can actually grab a
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, guy next door.
literally just unplug it like that. So if you have any issues, or if you have a crack, damage, or some dead pixels that might happen, they have extra panels in the box, and you can swap them out. You can't say that for any other TV, because if you crack it, if you break it, you got to replace the whole thing. Here, magnetic panels, put it back, just like that, and there you go.
Blend in.
And
Wow.
I cannot stress how insanely great the quality of these micro LED displays are. I mean, you got 1,000 nits, DCI.
You got to have money to do that.
10,001 contrast ratio, no glare, no reflections, nothing. It's literally the pinnacle of TV technology, display technology. Now, for example, right here, you can see this TV on the wall. I mean, it looks like a mirror. It's unwatchable. I can't just explain how crazy good these displays are. It's like nothing I've ever seen before. And to get 162 inches for $49,990 is absolutely insane, because
$5
their
grand.
competitor is selling a 145-inch for $250,000.
All right, I'm
And
done.
The reason that not many
I'm
people are
done.
talking about micro LEDs is because
Quarter
they
of a
thought it would
mil.
take
Hey, I'm
years
done. You out of my
for this-
league. Yeah, you out of my league, sir. Yeah, you got to have some money to fool with that. Yeah, I'm sorry, Kenny. You left behind, sir. You're done. I'm sorry, you're done. You might want to just get a job. Find something else to do. You can't compete with that. I'm not even going to try to fool with that. That's okay. I'm good where I am. Didn't Crow do a video?
All right, guys. What is up? This is Crow 1176.
Yeah, that's not me right my eye.
All right, so today it's going to be kind of a documentary. You could say that, right? We're going to be talking about this delusional, obsessed human being that after 15 years, yeah, you heard me right, after 15 years, he really thought he was going to be his scam. Actually, his scams.
You say
thought
he
that
made
was
2
gonna be
videos?
Rich, successful, and he was going to get away with it.
Okay.
But then people started exposing
Yeah,
him.
when the price come down, I definitely
at
be
the
on it.
time, and others
If they come out with a knockoff, I even get with that. A Chinese
kept the
knockoff.
mantle, and
That
they
looks
kept
slick.
going, and to this day
Out of
they
my
are
range.
still exposing this guy. And what kind of exposure is it, right? You might ask, what kind of exposure? Well, let me show you here. And I could go back as 14 years. I could go back, 14 and a half, 15 years.
This is Crow
But,
1176.
I just wanted to show you the things that he created 10 years ago, and he's trying to peddle them even now. So this is 10 years ago, and it started, 14 years it started in a little room. After that, he got into a condo, then another condo, and he kept running away because I guess he kept destroying the properties by painting the walls when he's not supposed to, and doing things behind the scenes that he doesn't supposed to do, destruction of property, all sorts of things, right? Having issues with fraud and getting his girlfriend at the time involved with his scams, and she got sued for thousands of dollars, and she finally left him. She finally got wise and left him because she knew she couldn't change this poor.
See, this is the kind of crap I'm talking about.
Obsession, just,
I'm going to be honest here. Because Kenny do the same thing. Come tell us why his paint sucks and why we shouldn't buy it. I don't care about his girlfriend. Nobody going to be with it. This man can't even keep the cat up. Why are you bitching Ken Byrd and a woman? He can't even take care of Taco. Why you going to take care of a woman? This man don't even wear drawers. You talking about telling people so they know. The screen is saying more than Crow is right now. Look at the screen. 6 years ago, 6 years ago, 10 years ago, 8 years ago. He's talking about black flex projection screen panels. He was talking about this 8 years ago. Literally. That video says 8 years ago. Black painted glass 4K projector screen. 10 years ago. I'm just telling you what's listed on the side right here. Why isn't Crow talking about this? The man was doing this 10 years ago, 8 years ago, 6 years ago. The same shit. He literally said the same shit. Trying to say you the same thing he was trying to say you 10 years ago. Literally. Except he didn't call it ad tech. He called it black flax. Wallpaper luminous. Ken Byrd has been recycling the same stuff over and over. The only difference is 1 minute he using gray, the next minute he using black. The next minute he using gray, the next minute he using black. To try to get a white level, he run the gray. We point out he ain't got no black level. He run back to the black. So now he using the black. He got a black level. But the whites either look sky blue or they look lime green. So then he run back to the gray. It don't work. He run back to the black. He run back to the gray. Because 1 minute gray can't do nothing. Gray sucks. The next minute he's showing you a gray screen. Them ad tech screens. The ones you take outside, they're not black, they're gray. I think he took the black one out one time. He's showing you gray and telling you the same time gray is obsolete. Well, why you keep using it then, chump? If gray is obsolete, why you keep using it? I'll say it again. If gray is obsolete, why does he keep using it? And then they'll say, yeah, and we're going to take the black version out there. Why do you have a gray version if you make in the past week, he's made 4 videos saying that gray is inept. But yet, that panel he keep taking outside is gray. Anybody want to make that make sense? He so gray it can't do nothing. But yet he out there talking about the ad tech is outside sun killer and it's gray. I know I'm blind, but that's gray. Which one is it? Is the gray the sun killer? Or is black the sun killer? Which one? If I hear this man talk about a damn certified one more time, you've been doing this for 15 years and you don't have a certified nothing. You don't have not one screen or screen paint that's certified. Can anybody explain? He doesn't have not one screen that's certified. He actually looks up to screen innovations. He looks up to Daylight, whatever. He looks up to what's the other one? Elite Screen. Ken Byrd looks up to them. He'll tell you, I destroy him in a minute, but he looks up to him. He literally looks up to them. But his paint is inferior. He got no problem putting certifieds up on the wall, going against them, but if you're better than them, why don't you have a certified? It's just an easy question. Anybody want to answer it? Where you at, Ken? Come tell us why. After 15 years, since you the expert, nobody else knows what they talking about. You want people to sign a contract to go to court with you? Where's your certified screen? I can beat everybody. Well, where your certified screen at? Where are your certified screen? Where are your customer testimonials? I don't sell nothing, but I can show you at least 20 videos of somebody checking out the young dude after I promoted it, and I ain't selling nothing. Where yours? I can name people that have tested the screen. Where are your customer reviews? I'm not even selling nothing. I can name you about 8 people that got the young dude right now that got videos up. Who has your paint? Who's doing videos on your paint? Chaos. Who else? He made what, 2 videos? The guy in the bar that said that the bar people taking it out of his check. Who else did a review on your paint? Silent Way 5 did a review on the Phantom and the home cinema Purple Piss. Quote did a review on the FLE, and he did a review on the paint the guy sent him last December. 15 years. That's the only people I can think of. I can't use Rick Talk Rob because they'll say he had an agreement with you. So I can't use him. So who else? The lady who said that she tried 5 coats and it wouldn't stick. That's the people that reviews your paint. That's your customer reviews. Not one of them positive. The only person who made your paint look good is Rick Talk Rye. And you threw him under the bus. It's only 2 times your paint ever looked good. When Rick Talk Rye does a video on it, and if I put the screen up that Rick Talk Rye sent me, that's the only time your paint look usable. There's not one other demonstration on YouTube where your paint look usable. Where you actually got whites, colors, black level all at the same time. No green tint, no blue tint. 2 years ago, you were doing purple tint. I got videos up, you were sitting there trying to show football, and the guys were pink. You're a loser. Let me check the chat. He says, hey, it vanished on me. Guy next door said, this one's in the short. He said, Alibaba edition. He says, gray paints work better than black on how is Ken mixing the paint. I don't know if this is KR or Crow. But it's the SPC Sun Vision Transparent. He says he looks up to Crow 1176. Oh, I'm sorry. He is obsessed with Crow 1176. Now, this could be one of Crow channels or it's KR channels. Kenneth Rants. It's one or the other. The channel that we on right now is the same, and I have another channel. I have 2 clone channels of Kenny, and this is a clone. Say who you are. All right, it's Crow. Crow says it's me. Crow says he should change the name. It triggers him. What I don't understand is I have 2 clone channels. Why don't they trigger him? We literally are on a clone channel right now. I just do it hoping that people hit me by mistake. Or hit you by mistake, Crow. That's the intent. They're looking for him. He sweet-talked them. They believed his rah-rah speech. And they're going to look him up. And hopefully one of us pop up warning the people. But, well, we had your video on now, Crow. And I'm just reading what's on the side. And you have exposed him badly. Badly. The guy next door, if you didn't kick the ad tech in the casket, the guy next door not only pushed them in, he closed it. Closed the lid on it. It's right here. New Fusion Black Flex projection screen panels. He was doing the panels 8 years ago. 8 years ago. 8 years ago. If he ain't got it done in 8 years, what makes you think he don't get it done before the end of the year? 8 years. 8 years. So, all right, so let's get back to the video.
It just down spiraling into madness, to tell the truth. I'm not gonna lie. Trying to find the words to be nice, but it's hard to be nice to this person because he's done so much wrong to people.
Wait a minute, hold on a sec. Hey, Crow said something, hold on. He said, I explained it. Oh, okay, I haven't seen the video, bro. I just happened to see, you were talking about his girlfriend and the houses, and I'm like, I'm looking on the side, and I'm like, man, you got the evidence right here. You should be throwing this in his face. And you talking about the girlfriend. I'm like, what the hell, man?
They're in the community that wanted to have a good image in the projection, home theater, and all that stuff, right? But he just didn't care about it. He just cared about selling a product that doesn't work, misleading people, camera tricks, and all that stuff, right? So Kenneth Byrd, Kenneth A. Byrd. A, I don't know what it stands for, asshole. I don't know.
I was thinking the same thing.
Byrd. I don't know. It should have been Kenneth S. Byrd, Kenneth Scam or Byrd, But that's a different story. So, like I said, started 15 years ago, and as you can see, he tends to do this a lot. He tends to go back and forth and do things over and repeat himself over and over.
Wallpaper
Right
TV.
now, he has the Sun Killer, the SFEG Sun Vision Transparent Screen, as you can see there in the caption, right? But guess what? He did this 9 years ago, as you can see here.
For the new lineup was a transparent.
All right, there you go, Crow. Good job.
Before
There you go.
spin paint.
Hey, that's the same thing.
Due to the fact that I just wasn't satisfied with it.
Hey, that's the same thing. He's literally doing the same thing except that he had a house. And he actually had furniture. And he had a bigger plexiglass. But instead of having the water bottles holding up the screen or the Coke bottles holding up the screen, he actually got, what do you call them? Hassocks? Well, he actually got chairs holding the screen up. Before he actually had furniture. Now he used Coke bottles and he used water bottles to hold them up. Oh man. Damn, Kitty. Crow just burned you.
Had customers who liked it, but for me, it just wasn't good enough. So,
And look at this, guys, all right? Look at this transparency of a plexiglass or whatever it is, right? Yeah, it is plexiglass. I thought it was going to be glass just itself. But no, okay. So, in this video, if you guys check it out, he is 20% done with this thing. Where in
there
the
you go.
videos that he's been making outside of the parks and all that stuff, that one is only 15% done. All right? So this one's 20%. This is 5% more than the one he has now. And as you can see, it's the same thing. How does he get the percentage?
Now let's stop right there. I don't want it to go over nobody's head. Crow just slapped Kenny in the back of the neck. He said that Ken Byrd says that 8 years ago, he was at 20% out of 100. We are 8 years later. He's at 15% out of 100. And instead of using a 50-inch panel like we're looking at here, that's a 40 or 50-inch. He's using 20-inch or less panels. In 8 years, he has totally gone backwards. Anybody that buy Ken Byrd paint, you got to be retarded. Ain't no nice way to say it. You got to be a retard. Anybody that would go buy anything with Ken Byrd, you would have to be a retard. This man was trying to sell you this 8 years ago. It didn't work. And they ain't trying to sell it again.
He's never explained it. And if he goes to any ABS forums or he goes into any theater forums or anything like that, they destroy him because he can't answer questions like gain. He can't answer questions why calibration is needed. He can't answer questions, of his own product. He doesn't know his own product. He just says, "Oh, I put it in the sun. Beat that." Just a simple way out. When people don't know what to answer, how to answer, the easiest way out is fuck you. They just like go to hell. They get mad and they don't beat it.
All right. Hold on. Don't lose the point. This man is forever talking about, I go on the forums, I go on Facebook, I go on TikTok, and y'all can't go talk to these people. These people won't listen to y'all. He don't get no sales. Can we say this again slowly? All this talk, yeah, I be over there. I be sending videos. I be showing them over there in the AV forums. They don't buy it. That's why he run back to YouTube. They don't buy it. Nobody buys it. He's a joke. If he was doing so good on Facebook, why is he on YouTube first thing in the morning? If you're doing so good in the AV forums, why are you on a YouTube first thing in the morning? Why are you complaining? Well, you better hurry up and get it for the end of the year because I'm only going to be selling. I'm only going to be selling the businesses. I'm not even going to be selling to y'all because y'all are not supporting me. Him saying the people online do not support him is him admitting he's not getting any sales. The fact that he keeps worrying about certified screens is proof he's not getting no sales. The fact that Partey has not made a video since he made the video, Ken, you a scammer, I'm not going to mention you anymore. He still brings up Partey. Crow stopped selling paint, so he says. He can't stop bringing up Crow. Why does he need to bring up somebody else to put on the screen to go against his paint? Why can't the paint stand on its own? I don't see Toyota making a video showing a Ford. I don't see Ford making a video showing Nissan. They are competitors. Why would one competitor want to advertise another competitor unless they wanted to make that competitor look bad in the hopes of getting a sale? Let that marinate for a second. So your paint can't stand on its own. You have to have another competitor on the screen, and you have to cheat and make that screen look bad in the hopes of somebody saying, well, yeah, it beat Elite Screens, I'm going to buy it. Well, it did better than Crow's paint or Partay's paint. I'm going to buy it. It beat the daylights out of daylight. I'm going to buy it. You're not a businessman. Why can't you show what your paint do on its own without cheating, without putting up them fake lights, without having all that stupid solar stuff going around it that ain't doing nothing? Why do you have to cheat? And please don't mention them lights, because that light that he showed, all that hologram and all that crap, if you look at the screen, when there ain't no projection, those lights do not touch the screen. They just look good. They actually make his paint look bad because you see the white from the lights and he ain't got nothing white on the damn screen. Somebody talk to me. Listen, somebody talk to me. This damn loser.
They just do things like that. You haven't beat me. A challenge. And, you know, they come up with the stupidest thing in the world. But, you know, you're a business. You consider yourself a business. You should be able to answer your own, you know, theories of technology that is embedded in your house paint. Because that's what it is. It is just, you know, all day, Lowe's, Home Depot paint that you mix with, you know, silver and metallics, and that's it. But now he's gone so far as he's gone to a Dollar Tree or Family Tree, which is like 99 cents and up a little bit, like no more than, I don't know, $5 or something. And he bought children's paint. He bought craft paint, like, you know, to draw, to take to school. He bought it in a gallon, and he bought little tubes of 2 ounces of black, and that's what he's been using now. Not even quality paint anymore, guys. He's been using crafts paint, like you know, for crafts, and cheap paint at that, from the Dollar Tree. That will cost them, the gallon will cost them $1.75 or $1.25. That's how cheap he has gone. That's why people have noticed, that's why people have exposed him, and they have been getting away from him because of what he's doing now, the way he's acting, the way he's spiraling with hatred, the way I mean, there's not one video that he's uploading to this day, that doesn't involve me. Crow 1176. Doesn't even do demonstrations no more. He does little shorts, but that's not a demonstration because he has a 15-inch little sample that he does outside. I could do that myself. And I will do it so I can show you guys how easy it is to do what he does, to replicate what he does. And not because of that, it doesn't mean that I found some type of technology that it's going to, you know, evolve into something, make me rich and drive a Bugatti and all that stuff. No. You can do it yourself. It's do-it-yourself stuff. See, the thing that he doesn't understand, that's the thing that
I did do it myself. Hold on. Hold that thing. I did do it myself. It wasn't that hard. I thought it was going to be terrible. It came out better than I thought. I'm not going to get, I kid you not. It came out better than I thought it would. It did. It came out a lot better. Hey, I told you to change. Why are we still here? There we go. Man, show y'all real quick. It should be easy to find since I cleaned the channel out. It should be easy to find. I don't think I deleted them. It should be easy to find. Here we go. I'll just play a couple seconds of it. But it cost me my projector. But I took a challenge.
Alright, y'all seen the Yondu screen?
I'm wondering if the Yondu is it see-through?
Outside in direct sun.
Is it pass through? Because I see the balls
No
of
excuses.
the cat's cage.
No excuses, ladies and gentlemen. We out here in the direct sun.
I think if we actually had a solid backing, it would look better.
There's the sun right there. You don't believe me? We out here with it. I like Ken Byrd when it's going in when it's cloudy. Cloudy all day.
Now that's not a good image, but for $30, I could sit outside and watch it for $30.
Ain't no screen was gonna totally wash out, Kenny. Look better than your bullshit demonstrations. Remember, I don't make this screen. Look at the wind blowing. Sun's right there in our face. He ain't going nowhere. Sun ain't going nowhere. Right in our face. What you mean, Kenny? Your bullshit paint can't do this, sir. Your bullshit paint can't do this. Your
And no
bullshit paint
calibration.
can't do this, Kenny. It can't. You're a loser. You're a bum. You're a scrub. What you gonna do about it? Punk. You can't do nothing. What you gonna do about it, Kenny? You can't do nothing.
I tried to hang it over the railing. I almost locked the screen 3 times. The wind kept blowing
What
it.
you gonna do about it, sir?
It's hard to have 130 inches in a little balcony.
What you gonna do about it, Pop? What you gonna do about it, Kenny? You ain't gonna do nothing and you're a loser. You're a loser, sir. What you gonna do? You're a loser. We know you're a loser. We know you're a loser. You're a loser, Kenny.
Hey,
Kenny! Hello? Hello? Look at the wind blowing. We don't care. Alright, y'all getting tired. Yeah. I'm booked the whole week. We got therapy tomorrow. Foot Dr. Wednesday.
Yeah, Kenny, we actually got a white level
I'm booked the
outside.
whole week. The way to the guns today, I'm kind of sad.
I have no control over what YouTube's showing. I actually have a foot on each side of the cage, and I'm holding the top left of the screen, trying to pull it tight, and I got the phone in the other hand.
Put in whatever they call it.
And the PCs is in the house,
So we ready to go.
so I had no say what YouTube was playing.
Alright, y'all, man, broke that. We out. Take a look, Kenny. Right on the sunset. Kenny. Out here in the sunset. You're a loser. We win again.
Little black
All right.
girl helps millionaire fix his Mustang.
Let's get back. So Kenny, I took your challenge, sir.
Yeah, I got away from paint mixing because I found a passion into 3D printing, and I love collecting toys and all this stuff, and I love making stuff, art and crafts and all that. I love that, and I found that passion, and I've gone to maybe 20 conventions around there already, expos, whatever you want to call it, flea markets. Forget about it. I've gone to so many.
Crow says, yeah, but I'm keeping to what Ken has said in the past. I'm just repeating what I've heard Ken say. And yes, it's all lies. The guy next door says, Ken isn't an active member of the AVS forums. Crow says, exactly, if he would not say my name, in his live or just leave me alone, I wouldn't be exposing him. The guy next door says, the size is a good wind catcher. I wish I would have had something solid to go behind the screen. Because it was the image, you can see the bars of the cage. You can see the bars of Davy's cage. And luckily, I got her a big cage. So we had a pretty good size screen there. That was about 50, 60 inches compared to what Kenny showed. Got down in that little itty bitty panel he showed. And we had the sun right there. The sun was on us. The sun was on us. It wasn't in no shade. We was right there getting baked by the sun.
But I've done conventions, big conventions. You know, Comic-Cons like Pasadena Comic-Con, you know, San Bernardino. I've done, you know, Anaheim, you know, different big locations. And I just started 3D printing when COVID hit, okay? And that's when I said I moved to better and bigger things. That's what I meant. He keeps trying to control the narrative by saying, you know, he hasn't moved on. I moved on a long time ago. I haven't posted anything. Anything is to expose you. Other than that, like, I haven't posted anything, me mixing new stuff, me selling stuff. And you know what? I have sold here and there, cord here and there. That's it. But not like, oh, wow. You know, just to help out the person. And that's it. I've done it. I don't have to film it. I don't have to come up and do it. But he did this, guys, 10 years ago, right? Nothing new, same thing, same little image right there, right? And he's done it. Nothing new.
It looked better here.
And he does it in an angle because, as you can see, at hot spots, all right? So he does it in an angle where you can't see the hot spot. There you go. There's a hot spot right there, right? And that's what he does right now in the park. He does it in an angle. See the black, transparent, crystal selection, black projection screen. There you go. You see how
the same thing, young wall.
Or for walking in a house.
You see how much furniture he has there, where he doesn't even show where he lives somewhere. And it's not because, oh, there's creepy people. No. Because that's the thing I want to talk about. From, I don't know, 1, 2, or 3, and then 3 condos, and then he went to a house, and that's when everything just blew up in his face because he lied to his fiancee, wife, girlfriend, whatever she was, and then he, you know, they took both of them to court because they owed so much money. They got sued, and she got away from it because she did.
Crow, you missed the ball again. I don't know if the young dude is helping that screen out, but I'm looking at it on the ceiling. That screen is smeared to hell. Who the hell painted that screen? A 2-year-old. That screen is smeared to hell. There's no way that you're not getting different spots. There's no way stuff ain't missing. Artifacts, shadows. The stuff is missing. If you have an uneven paint job like that, how is it supposed to show correctly the image? When one part is light, the next part dark, this part a different tone, that part a different tone. I'm looking at 5 different tones. And Crow has this blocking a quarter of it. And yet I can see these are different tones. How you got so many different shades in the same image? This is ridiculous. Look at this. How the hell would you buy this?
Didn't know. She didn't know what he was doing behind her. He probably messed up her credit. He probably messed up her life at that moment where they were probably, you know, taking money from her without her knowing. And then she's like, wait, what's going on? She went to court and told the judge. And this is from his mouth. This is his story, guys. I'm not making it up. This is his story. She told him the truth. I had nothing to do with it. He agreed. He wasn't a coward about it because he was caught. He agreed, and the judge just, you know, forgave her and said, okay, you can leave. But Mr. Scammer, you're going to stay here, you know? And he, to this day, I don't even think he has paid any of the money because he's ran from place to place to place. The Blue House, he destroyed it completely. The wooden floors, he painted all over the wooden floors with white, with black. I mean, it was a disaster. Then he went into an apartment. He didn't even last long. He lasted a couple of months. I don't know, 3 months or something like that.
No, he lasted 8.
Or whatever. Then he destroyed the wall there. He painted the wall. He couldn't get the color to match again.
I seen the video
So
when he was
painted it
moving
back.
in and he actually did a demonstration in trash bags. You can see him in the apartment. And that was dated January the 8th. And he was in the garage in August, right? He moved to the garage in August. And the reason why he moved to the office in September, the lease was up at the end of August, and he moved into the office in September. If I'm incorrect, somebody let me know. Let me check the chat real quick before we go continue on. Guy next door says the size is a good wind catcher. He says can't paint. Crow says so that is PVC screen. They are almost see-through. But yes, he does a horrible job on painting with a sprayer, and that was 8 years ago. He still hasn't changed the way he done things. Crow said, like I said, it's kind of a documentary of his life on how he has destroyed himself, and he blames others like myself, you, the guy next door, Silent, Danny, and I hope I missed other people probably. The guy next door says, yep, he was there for 8 months and run because he was 2 months behind with the rent. Yeah, it was in the summertime, and that's the reason why, in his mind, he thought that he had time to convert that place into an apartment, not realizing that in that part of Allentown, the garage must be attached to the house. He actually did a video a couple of weeks ago where he said look at that garage right there. How come I couldn't do my garage like that? He actually moved in without checking the zoning laws. In his mind, he was going to put plumbing in there. He was going to have heat. You know, he was going to have a gas line put in. He's going to do all these things to make it into an apartment. He's talking about he wanted a bathroom with octagon mirrors, oval mirrors. He don't want rectangular or square mirrors. This guy was delusional. It's something wrong with this man.
People exposed him. They saw where he lived. They called management team, told him what he was doing, and they reported him. And there you go. He ran away from that one. He owed like, I don't know, a couple of $1,000 on that one. So he lost the case there. So this guy, dude, this guy's in debt for forever. He's just hiding in his sister's house out there at 821 West Linden Street in Allentown. That's where he's hiding. That's where his LLC is registered to, his sister's house. Now he's in an office, you know. I mean, that's what I mean by he just, you know, spiraled down to nothing. And he still dwells over that he's going to do something big, when in reality, this is the reality, guys. He's done this so many times. This is 8 years ago, correct? 8 years ago. This is, I think, the Blue House, guys. And he's showing what he had, what he owns. Look at this. He owned all these collectibles, which is pretty good penny right there. And that's the sad part about this, guys. Look at that. Bungles. Look at that. Like, he has gold right there. And guys, guess what happened to all that? And if I'm wrong, Ken, and if you think that I'm wrong, that I'm lying, show us this collection tomorrow. Because I know you're going to see this video and you're going to cry and you're going to come. It's nothing new. That you come.
All right, that's really sad that Ken Byrd, when he was up, he actually had stuff, but we know that. And when you run from a place, a lot of the times you leave behind important stuff, especially if you got to do it quickly. I've seen some of y'all do videos where y'all said that somebody was looking for him at the Blue House and he had to hurry up and get out of there. He just grabbed some stuff and ran to his sisters. The guy next door says he probably moved in because he run from the apartment and the garage was the only thing he could afford at that time. And I just wanted to point out that Ken Byrd has said that, it was $2,600 that he had, then it was $1,300 that he had, whichever one you believe. He said the rent was 12 something, and he was looking at the money, and he was like, the Lord told me to go to the garage. And so he went with the garage instead of paying the rent at the place. The way he claimed, even though he was on the first floor, the basement was leaking, the kids over top of him made too much noise, and he said that the people wasn't making no repairs, his fire extinguisher didn't work, and this is the reason why he left. He said he had the money. He had the money. But he just didn't want to stay there, and that's why he left. The Lord told him to go, and that's why he left. I just wanted to point that out, that's what he said. Real quick. Crow says, right here, I saw how many collectibles he has. He could have made a good amount of money, but he left them behind when he ran. All that waste. And I guarantee you, when he ran, he grabbed some raggedy projectors. I've shown in the videos that he had 2 Christies, and we seen the Christies in the garage on the side. He's had Old Faithful. And I found him doing a demonstration with Old Faithful. It had the same green tint. And that was like 8 years ago. How long you had that projector?
I was sitting the day and talking about crow this, crow that, send a dick pic. I mean, I'm sorry, that crow. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, I'm not gay, all right? I'm not gay, dude. I'm married, happily married. Thank you. Like, stop it, bro. Like, it's looking really bad on you. If you're gay, that's good, right? Hey, fuck it. It's Pride Month. Hey, dude, have fun with it. But I'm not your type. You're not mine, and I'm not even. Dude, I don't like dudes. I'm sorry. All right? I like women. So get that through your thick alien head that you have there, dude, because I don't know how else to tell you. Okay? I'm sorry.
Hold on. Guy next door says, somehow he says that he still has some of them in the warehouse, but if that's true, and Crow says he had like 15 projectors and he left them or he sold them for pennies. Ken Byrd reminds me of somebody who followed his friends and moved someplace he knew he couldn't afford. He knew he couldn't afford to live there. And every month that go by, he's struggling to hang on. That's what Ken Byrd doing. He's struggling to hang on. Trying to keep up with the Joneses, but can't. And has stopped trying to hang with the Joneses and is now trying to do every cheap trick, every cheap angle, anything he can do to stay relevant. Is the office better than the garage? Yes and no. And we can debate this. Anybody want to comment? We can debate this. I'll read your comment. Is the office better than the garage? No. Some would say, well, he has access to a bathroom. True. Some would say, well, he has free internet. True. Here's the problem. He ain't got no AC. You can talk to me all day. I know some of y'all have got fancy projectors now, but I'm telling you, as somebody who ran 2 projectors in a small apartment, 24/7, you don't need heat. with them 2 projectors. And we just barely getting in the summer. Look at how many 100 days we had already. It's going to get worse. And Ken Byrd is going to be roasting in that office. I'd rather be in the garage. At least the garage didn't have no proper insulation. So you had a nice breeze coming through there. You had some air coming through there. You had the projectors to keep the, to keep the garage warm. He wasn't worrying about the bulbs dying, But if he ran the projectors, they would keep the garage warm. So other than having the bathroom and the free Wi-Fi included, what other advantage is it to being in the office? His outside demonstrations, he could do them out on the front or the back of the garage. Now he got to walk all the way to the park lugging all that crap. So, I mean, it's a 50-50. Let me check the chat. What do y'all think? Guy next door says, so when you bought a paint, he included a projector. The crow says, no. Guy next door says, the office is cheaper. Crow says, he didn't have AC in the garage either. The apartment was better. Yes, but he ain't had no insulation, Crow. That means the air was able to travel through. Plus, he could open the garage door. He could get airflow. He can't get nothing in that. That office is that office is an incinerator. That office is an incinerator. That's why he's not doing a lot of demonstrations. When he do the demonstrations first thing in the morning, before the sun get going, or he do it after the sun go down. And I can tell you, one day last week the humidity was in the 90s. And I was like, man, I feel for anybody that's out there. I know Ken Byrd was roasting. And that day, he didn't do a demonstration for like 10 hours. And when he came on, he wasn't using the projectors, he was using a little monitor. And he shot him, like I told you, I told him, until he get air conditioning, or he get an industrial fan, I'm not going to show anything out the office. And Ken Byrd came on, and he turned the fan on, had the fan next to him. You couldn't hear a darn thing he was saying. I don't know if he took the video down now. You couldn't hear nothing. All you heard was you could hear him in the background crying, but you could he was so hot that daggone room. He put the fan right next to him. Like, oh Jesus. The phone is right there. You cannot have the fan near the phone. And it's sad. So he got his money. Why didn't Ken Byrd go get a real fan? Even if it's only a standard oscillating fan, it's got to be steel blades, not plastic. Or get one of those big zone fans. Not that little cheap $14 joint, but the real one. Those of you that ever worked in a factory, you know what I'm talking about. Dumb big industrial fans. That's what Ken Byrd needs in that office right now. He needs an industrial fan with steel blades on it, or he needs the AC where you put the ice cubes in it. He does not have a window, so he has no way for the exhaust from the AC to go outside. And AC has to have an exhaust. It's like running a dryer. Trying to run a dryer in that office. The heat got to go somewhere. And it defeats the purpose if you have the heat coming out one end and the AC coming out the other.
Guys, if I'm lying, Ken, go to wherever you have this and show us this. He has everything. He never opened anything. Everything is, look at the PS2, still in the box. Xbox. There we go. I don't think I was going to prepare this. He has so many retro games. He has so many game systems that he could make so much money. So much money. He could make a couple of $1,000s. He could, of course, it's not going to fix the problem of his living situation because, he has to keep up with the rent and with the bills. He doesn't have that money. He lives literally in a laundry room in the floor.
All right, the bus will hit 11:46.
Doesn't matter how much you mop it, they do laundry there. Everything, all the dirtiness escapes to the floor.
Time out. Y'all been chatting. Let me get caught up here. Yeah. Gross says he didn't have AC in the garage. The apartment was better. He says he already said that it was today that it was so hot he felt his body soupy that he ran out of breath a couple times. He needed water thrown on top of his alien head. Gross smiling. He said that's exactly what the guy next door said, and his demonstrations are done early in the morning before the sun comes out. Yeah, well, I advised Kenny. I told him, you better start doing your demonstrations early in the morning. Because, before the sun get hot, he's talking about going outside before it get hot. No, you need to do your demonstration with them projectors before it get hot. Because that office is like, it's a heat vacuum. That heat is just going to sit in there. It's just going to sit. And you have to be able to move that heat out or move it around. You just can't let it sit there. And a little fan ain't going to do nothing. That little fan, I got the exact same fan. And you know what I use that fan for? Even though I got AC, I use that fan to blow on the ultra short throw, before we ruined it, and on the ceiling projector. I had it aimed at them. Now, we have AC in the summertime, so, it wasn't necessary. But, when I had the bulb projectors, I would have that fan blowing on them to make sure the bulbs didn't overheat and pop. So I know for a fact that if I can open that door up and I can raise that window and let air in, Ken Byrd cannot do that. He can only open the door up and whatever the hallway's doing, that's the only help he can get. There's no wind coming in. There's no help. That place will turn into an oven quick. And I can tell, because I used to work in the offices, they hold heat. The way they built, they hold heat. And there's no way to sit there with projectors blowing heat at you. And you sitting in there and the air not circulating, it's not going to work. I'm telling you what I know. All right, get back to the video.
Right? Like, it's dusty. It's a laundry room, So, it's sad to see somebody delusional person, thinking that he's doing so great. But he's done it, look at 9 years ago. Technology screen available. This is when he had a camera that he had I think it was a Philips camera. And he was barely getting into doing the black screens and all that stuff. But look here. At this point, he's promoting the Crystal Edge, that gray screen in the back, right? 150 inch or whatever it is. But look how dark the images look. And look how washed out the one in the back looks. And that's just natural light from the door window. That's it. What am I trying to say here? Look at the whites. What I'm trying to say here, it's been done, guys. It's been done so many times. He's done this already.
Hey, what happened?
8 years ago. Inside him being like, killer.
Did he change it?
85.
Oh, pause. Are y'all looking at what I'm saying? This is very similar to what we see today. The only difference is he's using that camera phone. We getting the same green tint. We getting the same washed out color. It's just the same. I think that the phone he using now try to make it look a little better. But that's the same green tint, the same washed out image. This looks like doo-doo. Who the hell was buying this?
Any blackout phone, would you look at?
Let me forward this thing.
Who was
so
buying
look at
this?
the lines.
You open up our front door.
Okay, there it is.
More like here. So we have the front door, we have the window, and we have all this hidden you screen at the exact same time. And we're just going to watch this demonstration.
And see, at the time, I could tell you this perfectly. At the time, he hadn't figured out the shutter speed or anything like that. So he couldn't brighten up because he's not like savvy with cameras or anything like that. Finally, when he started recording with his phone, he found out that, I can make the image brighter, right?
Hey, that's what I just said. Hey,
you can play with it. I can
that's what I just said.
What I mean by the ISO, you could do this. See, that's what I mean by messing around with the ISO, right? And that's what happened. Look, and he has an image in the back, and everything's swell, and he's done it. See?
So is that where that white light comes from?
Sun killer. But the thing is, it is a white screen. It's a PVC screen. You can see the folds. You guys could go to this video and you can see the folds. All he did is stapled it down to a frame, and he put a projector, and it projected. That's not a mix or nothing, guys. It's just a white PVC, a light PVC. So I could do that with my cloth white sheet. I could do that with the Yondu screen. I could put an image from the rear and see it in the front. Those are the tricks that he's been doing forever, guys. That's nothing new. This is just a PVC, flexible PVC material that he's using to trick people at this time, which it was 9 years ago, to say, look at what I've done, guys. But eventually, when he would ship it to them, they'll be like, dude, this is just
that picture look like crack. I don't know who bought that.
PVC material
20 years
that I
ago.
could have bought on Amazon at the time for like $40. And I bought it for what, $500, $600 when he was selling it?
The guy next door says, hold on, at that time he used a Panasonic camera. You can tell the camera that he used is different. That's the first thing I noticed. Because, like I told you, it seems to be, if you look at especially when he has the Epson, if you look at it, there's something bright shining on that Epson. But that doesn't carry to the screen. But there's something white. That Epson, it's almost like it's glowing. And I'm trying to figure out where's that light coming from. And I believe that he is showing that light. He's blasting his paint with it. And the black handles it. But the panels from the daylight and screen innovations and the panels that he used, it's like he's directing that light at them to blow them out. And I'm thinking, am I the only one that's seeing that? He's doing something where there is some white light, and I've done videos where I've said it, where is the white light coming from? But when you look at the screen, it's not showing up on the screen. It's like before you get to the edge of the desk, it looks so bright. But then you get to the screen and you look behind the screen, it looks dark. And I keep saying, where the light coming from? All right, let's get back to the video.
A frame, mind you, without a frame. That's how bad the scam is, guys. This is another ultra black transparent 7 years ago. As you can see there, he's in another place, right? And again, you see how
That
you
is
can
great.
see everything pretty nice. It's because he's not using his phone. He's not using his phone at all. He's using the camera, the Philips camera.
I want y'all to. I'm sorry, Crow. Keep cutting you off. Look at the chair. Look at the chair. Look at the recliner. Look at the chair. Look at the recliner. Look at the power strip. They are all black. What's the screen made out of? What's that screen? That screen look gray as hell.
No camera, okay? So there's no brightness, there's no ISO messing around with or nothing like that. It's dark. You can see everything pretty clear. See? Just normal. You got better colors on that thing. See? PVC again. He painted the back side of it because it's glossy the front. And there it is.
Very, very superior.
See? Done. And he doesn't go in front of it. He always does it at an angle from above. Alright. Right here 9 years ago, he discovered putting in more crystals. Like Christmas crystals and all that stuff, right? And
That
it
looks
made the
awful.
picture a little bit brighter, it popped more. He went overboard on the crystals because you can see that it crystallizes and it shines and it sparkles. But check this out. You see it? I don't know if you guys can see it in my video, but once he gets close, he does it a few times where he gets close, and you can see the sparkling, man, like crazy. That's why he moves to the back. So you see there, guys.
So, is this supposed to be white in the middle? What is in the middle? Because it's lime green. The whole thing is lime green. And this is years ago, ladies and gentlemen. This is 9 years ago. This is 9 years ago. And it's lime green.
It has a dark screen behind it, correct? Almost black, but it's a gunmetal. It's a dark gray. You see the light that he has in there, but he can't mess around with the ISO, with the brightness. Look, right in front of the screen. And do you see the screen washing out like he makes it seem? Did you see it washing out? No. Look at the corners right there and everything. Everything's dark. Look at how dark his screen is in the back. See? And this was 9 years ago. You see? How come, the black contrast is not beating it? This was my favorite. This is the favorite one that I like. 8 years ago, PayPal closed his account because people started reporting him for scamming. Okay, because they thought they were buying ambient light rejection paint, and PayPal, closed his account for a couple of months, and he finally opened it up. They finally, he talked to, I don't know what happened, but they fixed it, and they were able to open up back his PayPal account. But that's what happened 8 years ago, and it's happened multiple times. I think like 4 or 5 times. And this is from his mouth. Again, everything I'm saying comes from his videos, guys. He expresses everything. He tells you the stories behind it, his narratives. But you could read between the lines that he's lying most of the time.
All right, now while we on the PayPal, don't gloss over it. Ken Byrd has freaked out 2 or 3 times since I've been following him. If PayPal does not release the money, if Ken Byrd doesn't get an order before the middle of the month, he needs to give a fake tracking number to PayPal in order to get the money released so that he can, at worst case scenario, so that he can make the paint, go buy it. That's the worst case scenario. The best case scenario is he just needs some money for shipping. If you catch him toward the end of the month, Ken Byrd needs to get that money beforehand. Now, I know that Crow can speak on this. I haven't done it since, I think, '09. But I know back in '09, you would have to go to the post office with the package. You would have to give the package to the people at the post office. They give you a tracking number. You go into the phone app on eBay. You put in the tracking number. Then you go into PayPal and you put in the tracking number. When both of them, not one, both of them had to verify. And then the money was released to you. Then they came out with, and this is something that's been going on for the past 10 years or so, whereas you could go on a computer or on your cell phone and you actually could apply for a tracking number. So you actually could get a tracking number in advance from the post office. And whatever the shipping is, I think you pay it and they give you a tracking number. And then you put that tracking number into eBay and you put it into PayPal and then they release the money. But until you get an actual tracking number, the money is not released to you. And the reason why I keep harping on Ken Byrd having 2 bottles, those 2 bottles, because it's all the same crack. There's different shades of it. It's all the same crack. Ken Byrd keeps 2 bottles on deck so that if he get a sale, he can wrap them up, go down to the post office, and ship them out. When PayPal started saying, nah, bro, we need to see your ID or we need to do this, he went down there and he couldn't ship the price. They wouldn't give him the money. And that's why he had them fixed. About PayPal. I'm going to Apple Pay and all this, all that, bank account and all this. That was because he couldn't get the money. He didn't have enough money to ship the product, or he had enough money to buy the product. So now y'all notice he start keeping 2 bottles. He tries to keep 2 bottles. When we get to the 3rd part of the month, if he ain't got no sales, he'll pop one of them open. I think a couple months ago, I think he popped them both open. And he was actually using them toward the end of the month. He wasn't getting no sales. And I guess he thought if he said he had a new paint, maybe somebody would buy it. But you notice that he keep them same 2 bottles. And that's his reserve. That is his reserve paint. When he get toward the end of the month, he ain't got no money. Just in case somebody call or order in, all he got to do is apply for the tracking number, get the tape, wrap it up, go down to the post office, and ship it. If he don't have the money, and PayPal decide not to release the money while he at the post office, he get mad. Because he has to wait. And that's why he kept getting mad at PayPal. He need them to front him the money. It's kind of sad, but he so now I think he learned his lesson, and now he keeps a bottle ready to go, another bottle for demonstrations, and we've seen him use the bottle. We've seen him crack open. I think last month he cracked open both bottles and was using them. So he needs to. And this is, Crow said this a couple years ago. He said that it take 10 to 14 days to get paint from Ken. Because if Ken don't have the money and don't have the paint available, they have to wait. If PayPal don't front him the money, they have to wait till he get his check. They literally have to wait for him to get his check before he can send the paint out. That's why it takes 14 or more days for some people. If they order toward the end of the month, they done. A lot of times he can't even ship it, and that's sad. Now, the office is cheaper than the garage, so Ken Byrd got a little bit more money, but it's still the same scenario. He got to eat chips the rest of the month, and he prayed somebody buys paint. He prayed for it. And then he prayed that he can actually fulfill the order.
But this is great. He has some gunmetal sample sheets here, all right, from Dark Star 9 to, Elite and all this stuff, right? Going against a lighter mix. And guess what happens? He has a big light, as you can see there. The light is right there in the middle, right? And guess what happens? Let me just show you. Let me just jump over there. I don't want to hear him talking, blah, blah, blah. But that big screen made all those samples dark. They turned them dark. See the light screen? It's not washing out. It's not, just completely gone or anything like that, right? But look at all the sample sheets that he put against it, which they were a darker, shade. And what did he do? He made them look dark. You know why he made them look dark? Because he was using a real camera that he couldn't find the ISO. If not, it would have been maybe something like this. And that's what he would have shown you nowadays. That's exactly what you would see nowadays, right now. As we speak, he's probably live, I don't know. This is what he's showing you right now. That the gray, this is how it looks. When in reality, this is what the reality is. And that was 8 years ago. Okay? Again, he has a lighter mix, eco-friendly, see? Versus, I believe that's the Supreme 8 or something. I don't know which one it is, but look at his fingers, all right? Look at his fingers, right? Oh, what did you say? Right there. All right, look at his fingers. Look how dark, and I'm not trying to, no. Look how dark his fingers is. He is a African-American guy, okay? Nowadays, his fingers look like Michael Jackson's fingers, like they were bleached or something. And it's not because, he's been inside, he doesn't go in the sun a lot, or he's taking care of his skin. No, he doesn't take care of nothing. He's wearing the same clothes he was wearing 9 years ago. Okay, he hasn't changed. His wardrobe doesn't change at all. Okay, he buys shirts from the Dollar Tree, and that's all he does. Okay, but my point here is that his camera settings, his ISO is so.
People pay. Are you serious? The guy next door? Oh, wait a minute. Crow says, "You're good, sir. If you could expose them even more than what I have, go right ahead. Use this video." The guy next door says, at that time, he sold mostly gray paints for $560 a quart and more. And more people started to call him out as a scammer because it didn't work. What I don't understand is, if he know the paint didn't work, why was he buying all that stupid stuff? Action figures, now why wasn't he saving that money up? If you're running a scam don't last. This is the problem this is what Ken Byrd don't understand. All scams expire at some point. You got to be ready to go to the next scam. If you're going to be a scammer, all scams come out. At some point, the information come out and people understand it, and it goes, you got to do something else. You got to run and do something else. Ken Byrd think he can do this till he die. He think there's enough people out there for him to scam until he die. This is what he believes. He can do this until he dies. I'm going to be rich and y'all work jobs and I'm going to be driving cars and I'm going to open up communes for homeless people and going to do all this stuff and can't even get a damn meal. Only eat good the first 2 weeks of the month. The last 2 weeks of the month, you hear the chips, the bag rustling. After he do his demonstrations, nobody don't buy nothing. Then he come back with the monitor and start ranting and raving while he eating the chips. Gonna get everybody locked up. Gonna get the FBI. We gonna get the ice and hell. He gonna do all this. Crunch, crunch, crunch. You hear him eating the chips. And he moaning groan because in his mind, he do the demonstration. People supposed to buy the paint. They not buying the paint. I've seen this man do 2 or 3 demonstrations in a row, not get a sale, and then come back and start doing the PC stuff. Like, well, ain't nobody buying the paint. I might as well just go ahead and do the PC stuff. I ain't got no paint to make. Yes, man. See, back to the video.
So bright that he makes his hand look white. I'm not lying, guys. If you think that I'm lying, go check out his channel and you will see it. Eventually, when the camera focuses, then he comes back to color. But other than that, he looks white as hell. And you know, not talking smack. I'm just letting you know. Those are other tricks that you could tell that his ISO and brightness is up so high. But check it out. Look how dark he's making his mix on the back look. With all that lighting, guys. And guess what he's doing right now? Have you seen an OLED dark demonstration? Let me turn them down. You know how he usually says, oh yeah, do an OLED demonstration, do a black background demonstration. All his demonstration he's doing here are bright colors, bright scenes.
All right. Oh. Once again, we have to call it out. I apologize. I don't mean to keep interrupting you, bro. Look at the window over here. Why is the shade down? Why is the shade down, ladies and gentlemen? You can see it's daylight. Why is the shade down? Anybody want to explain? As you see, it look bright here. It looks bright here because of that lamp. Look over here. It's dark as hell. That shade is pulled down. Look down here. It's dark as hell. That's what I mean when I say we dealing with a scammer. We, ladies and gentlemen, are dealing with a scammer. Okay? What's the purpose of having this big giant screen if you're not going to use it? You got this screen hiding in here. And yes, there is a lamp right here, but you notice that most of the illumination goes up and down. Ain't nothing coming over. Not much coming over. And you're right, you do have a light here, but it's also domed. But most of the light is going to go like this. It's not going to come down here and hit this. Ken Byrd's a scammer. It looks like he got a little, he got a light over here. But why has he got a shadow? Why is there a shadow? Why ain't there a white light here? See, if I start breaking it down, I'm going to break down everything. And I expect you to do the same to me. That's the difference. I expect you to do the same to me. I welcome it. But why is there a shadow here? Why is it so dark over here? It's dark here. It's dark here. If you follow this even around the light, why does it seem dark? If this light is so bright, why does it seem dark? But here, it's bright as hell. It's bright even here. I see light hitting the screen, but it's not dousing it. See, I notice all these things. And if you got a light right here, why is it so dark? Look at that. Why is it so dark? Anyway, back to the video.
What he's doing. The things that he's asking us to do nowadays, which I don't really care because I don't sell paint mixes or nothing like that anymore. But the things that he's asking, he never did it in the beginning. He should have been doing it since the beginning because he claimed that he had the darkest contrast and all this stuff. But look at that.
Just like I said, look how dark it is over there. Look at that. Look at the shadow. Look how dark it is right here. Why is it dark over here? It's a light right there, but it looks dark. Anyway.
Look at how dark his images are from his screen that he has on the wall. Right? Look at how bright it is. That's the reality, guys. That's how stupid this guy is. He doesn't think that all those 15 to 16,000 videos he's done in 15 years aren't going to come back and haunt him. You know, like just bite him in the ass. Which it'll be disgusting, but you know what I mean, right? All right. So
Okay, oh, hey. I don't mean to keep cutting you off, but I see somebody, I call it out. Can I ask somebody a question? Why is this screen blue and this screen lime green? I'm only asking because it's not the same tone right here. If you notice, here it's lighter, but off the screen is darker. But why? Why? What's making this so bright? And you can actually see something is hitting this screen. Look at how bright this is. And you still got the lime green. But why? Why is it so washed? I mean, it's seriously washed out. Like the light being directed. Like you can see it's light right here. I'm trying to figure out why the color's so different. I understand it's washed out, but that looks terrible.
Right? Alright. So let's keep going. Then he sold the black to this guy, and this is the reality. And that was 8 years ago. And then he went to the 20%. There you go. 20% black, transparent, ultra thin projection. This is 20% black. The one that he has right now is like a lighter gray, and it's only 15%. You get what I'm saying, guys? This was 7 years ago. 7 years ago. The same demonstrations he's doing now, he's done them, guys. It's Groundhog Day with this guy. He just keeps doing the same thing over and over. And look at the images, how green it looks, how bad this thing looks. Same thing as right now. It looks greenish. There's no color to it. Everything's muted. Everything's dead. Seriously, a tank is like, you have to wash it. Why is it green? Have you changed the water? People are going to say,
I don't understand how this man's still around. Why did he go?
He's doing now, he's done it so many times. It's nothing special. It's just he's like a silver tongue. It's just a gimmick just to sell, just to scam people. All right? But I'm helping you guys, hopefully, with this video. Then, this guy, Matthew Smithers, bought his crystal edge technology. That's the first time I ever got it. That was eight years ago. That's when I got Kenneth Byrd's first mix, because this guy wasn't happy with it. It was washing out, as you can see. That's my Frankenstein mix. That's my Frankenstein mix. So I made the Frankenstein mix. I sent it to him. He sent me the can of Crystal Edge, and that's where I told him, hey, it's gonna be darker, but it's gonna wash out because dark mixes don't wash out as much. If you have the lumens, use it. And that's what he did. And this is what Ken uses now. He uses these dark, mixes to make the lighter ones look but no camera tricks. There you go. No camera tricks. You guys can check it out, guys. It's there. And guess what? 4 years ago, he came up with the ALR Plum Brown. Plum Brown, plum, blue, green, red. He came up with all this. This is the blue house that he destroyed, guys. I think he removed the videos. I was trying to look for those videos where he painted the flowers and everything was dark and black. That was in 2024. I think this is the blue house too. Look at this, guys. Look at this. See? This is what he did to the wall without permission, guys. And this room, he painted it all black. This is the room that he just painted. The whole windows, everything, this room was black. That was his home theater vision. Painting the whole house, destroying the wooden floors, black. Not kidding, guys. It was disgusting. It was crazy. Look at that right there. Now, on this one, if I, let me see if I could cement a little bit. Oh, here we go. Let me cement. There we go. Now, he's right here, figured out how to work the ISO. So now he has samples, darker samples, and now he's making the grays, you know, look like this. And this was a year ago. This is his downfall. And this is in the garage, guys. This is when he's in the garage. So in the garage, he didn't do no demonstrations. The reason he didn't do demonstrations is because he didn't have the space. He didn't have the 30 projectors that he owns, because when he ran away from that blue house, he didn't take everything from there. So
all right.
he left his toys.
I want y'all to do something. Remember I keep asking y'all about the white light? I need somebody to explain something. Why is there white light shooting off the screen here? It's shooting off the screen here, right? It's shooting off the screen here, right? You see it? Look up here. Where's that? Where's it at? You can see a little bit over here, but why it ain't going all the way up? Is that coming from the projector or the phone? Everything up here is clear. Why is everything up here clear? On the side is clear. Something not right. What the hell is Kenny doing? The white light should be covering everything, not just right here. The white light is only right here. It's not up here. It's not up here. You see, it stops right here. It stops right there. It stops right there. He's blasted. Now I don't know if it's the ISO trick. He's blasting this, y'all. He's literally blasting it. This looks terrible. It looks terrible.
He left his collectibles. He left everything there. That's how sad this is. You know? That's why when he sees me out in conventions selling my 3D prints, not my collectibles, my 3D prints, my collectibles are still here. My 3D prints, he gets pissed off because he wished he could only sell those and have some money actually right now. Because he's not eating right. He looks dead. And it's just sad to see this wannabe business guy that he thinks he's successful when in reality he's just a poor bastard, almost going homeless. Because if it wasn't for his government check out of his mouth, he gets a government check, a disability check for I don't know what type of disability he has, maybe mental obsession disability or something, I don't know what. But that's what he gets right now. And if it wasn't for that $900 to $1,000 he gets monthly, he wouldn't be able to pay that office. He wouldn't be able to eat that 2 weeks or 3 weeks, because the rest of I think he eats good first 2 weeks. After that, he just spends everything, and then he just goes to a downfall where he just eats chips and that's it. This is the supreme rear projection. Okay, there you go, rear projection. This is a blue house. And now, let me see, is he doing something now? Oh, it was live right here, okay. And now he's doing this, right? And the way he's acting, guys, the way he sounds. If you listen to him, the way he started those videos back in the days professionally, hey guys, this is Ken Byrd. And now he goes into this spiral where he just loses his shit. It's just weird, man. It's just sad to see it. Look.
And if I open it to use it, but you find out this mess going on, I'm stuck with it.
So,
now, money, you know what I'm talking about, camera? This is what's going to be refrained to have in court. When he goes to court, this is what I'm originally asking him. Where is the rest of the screen?
that's the question. Where's the rest of the...
Is anybody taking him to court over there? He was talking about taking somebody to court back then. And he ain't took nobody to court yet. Man, why would you pay this man any money?
back. Why doesn't he use it? Number one, because we expose them. I exposed them the first time where I said that those projectors emit a lot of heat. A lot of heat, right? So he's done these shorts where he's here and he's like, he's stealing cold air from the hallway because he can't pay the AC bill in that office. Either that or like the guy next door said, he probably covered the fan because he doesn't want the other rooms to hear when he's going off crazy and all that stuff. So that could be it too, but I don't know. And he opens the hallway door and he puts this little $14 fan and he puts it right by the door so cold air could come in there because he's like, I'm cooking in here, guys. I'm cooking. That's not something for you to sell. That's you expressing what we've been saying about you, that you are a liar, that those projectors are heaters. They are. They are only for venues, for outside use and all that stuff, not for office or home theater use. Meaning, sorry, office, yes. Home theater, no. Because if the projector's a long throw and it's going to be above your head or something, that area is going to be hot. Unless you have your AC full blast and all that stuff. But guys, the images, the main important thing, the quality of images, the quality of everything is not going to be there because you're going to lose it. You're going to literally lose that quality. And that's the thing he doesn't understand. And he keeps misleading people. He keeps changing the narrative on it, you know. But here he talks about me. Let me see this one.
Ken Byrd, the company is ILEG, Infusion Light Energy Gain, with our new technology under the
SFEG, Black Series Edition LLC. Like, dude, this guy has changed so many companies. I don't see, he's always talking about different companies, right? But even when he talks about me,
I went to the bathroom.
it's Crow 1176 mixes. That's it. It's not Crow 11 or you know, El Wee Wee, De Le Crow, De none of that. Or you know, El Pájaro, Cuervo, you know, Minutes. No, I don't change. It's just Crow 1176. Done. That's done. This guy's changed to, like you said, New Supreme, Maximus Aurelius, the Gladiator, the Spartan. He's changed his company so many times. I don't see also Nintendo changing, you know, the name Nintendo, PlayStation, Coke, you know, Pepsi. You know what I'm saying? Elite Screens, Elite. There you go. You know, Supreme Screens, Supreme. That's it. They haven't changed their business name. You keep changing your business name, and it's not patented. It's not copyrighted. The only thing that that used to be copyrighted, I believe, it was Crystal Edge Technology, but he lost it already. He lost the domain. There's no more Crystal Edge. It's for sale. The domain is for sale. He doesn't own it. You get what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter. That's why he talks about we're going to court. It's been like 8 years that he's been trying to take me to court. Oh, well, actually, I can't say he's been trying. He's just been talking. That's how he does. He's one of those chihuahuas that barks so much, but has no bite behind it or nothing like that. You know, because let's be real. He said he was going to call ICE on me and all this bullshit, right? That he's going to do all this stuff. He hasn't done it because he'll lie under federal. He will lie. And he will have to sign those documents where he's saying that I am illegal and he's lying. All he could do is talk shit and for me to say, you're slandering me. I'm not a bitch. I'm not a pussy, dude. I don't care. You can slander everything you want. I still go to work. I still make money. I'm still freaking hustling over here, taking care of my family, going out to eat, going on vacation. I'm still doing my thing. Your slandering me on YouTube is not stopping anything. It's not stopping anything. You're trying to create a narrative, so let's see who's the first idiot who catches it, and you're going to send them to California to do your dirty work. But nobody's that stupid. Nobody's going to do jail for a bum like you. Like, it's that easy, dude. Nobody's going to do jail. If you don't have the balls to do it yourself, and you're trying to, I don't know, share all kinds of information that it has no meaning to me, just to see who gets the bait and who will travel and who will commit a crime in California or to whoever harmed me or whoever it is next to me or whatever. Like those are your intentions. At the end, those are your intentions. And everybody's gonna see those intentions. But nothing's gonna happen because nobody's that stupid. Nobody's gonna give a life for you. Nobody's gonna lift a finger for you. You're not worth it. That's what you don't get. So these videos that you keep doing, reminiscing over and over, talking about me and bringing me up and every single moment that you can. You try to make it sound like you're not obsessed, but you're obsessed. And again,
In fact, what the fire looked like in the cellar was sitting in the dark.
there you go.
You want to do that every day. We're going to buy some tubes and sit in the
Talking about me again. That's funny.
They tell us when they're talking to themselves. The other day, they got to do what that is. It didn't work it.
There you go. So there you go. Again, the goal, he probably talks about me. I know he talks about me right here. I know he talks about me right here. And this is the paint that I'm telling you, that paint that he's using, that's the paint that he's going to be selling to you
First
guys.
things first, right? My company is tied up.
And I'll finish it with this, guys. Look, guys, you guys can look it up. Just type in Crystal Edge Technology. It'll take you to this down the rabbit hole, like, they will say in Alice in Wonderland, and a delusional state where he's at right now, where he thinks that he is this master of home theater paint mixes, when in reality he is a step away from being homeless. If somebody reports him, I'll tell you this much, if somebody reports him to the government that he isn't, disabled or he's just collecting money, like doing fraud to the government, and they take that check away from him, that's it, guys. That's it. He doesn't have any other income. His sister has him there for pity, which he is involving her. Just like he involved his girlfriend at the time, or fiance, or whatever she was, he's involving his sister, to where somebody is gonna, get scammed so bad that they're gonna get mad and they're gonna come after her, suing her and suing him. Or something worse. I don't know. I don't condone none of that shit, right? But this is what he does. He gets other people involved because he's that type of a bitch. He's that type of a pussy. He thinks he's like, I'll use my arm and lock it, neck, break your neck, and he does this type of shit like he's Chuck Norris, the black version of Chuck Norris. Like, what the fuck is, this is who he is. And this is coming from him. These are his videos, guys. These are his videos. These kung fu videos that he says, I'll do one of these with my 2 fingers, right in your throat. You'll die instantly. Will I revive you? No, Taco, why? Wow. Like, he starts doing noises and shit. Excuse me. And that's what he's become. This delusional, make-believe world that he's in, this bubble of his that, today he was walking, I believe. He was walking, and this lady's just walking her dog or something, and he's like, if he comes, his clavicle, I'll snap it, and, if the dog does something, I got bodybuilders in my home that will come. Bodybuilders? Fucking bodybuilders could barely move. They're strong, yeah, but they have to catch you first. By the time you pop them a few times, dude, street fight is a street fight, dude. You have to understand that. Street fight, anything goes. Stop acting like, dude, you're 57 years old, almost 60, dude. And you're thinking that you're still in your 20s and physical and I don't know. I'm surprised you haven't done a video where. Wait, hold on. Look, check it out right here. Look.
Right there.
Look at that.
There, boy.
Look at that.
Every day. I lost, look.
And that was 8 hours ago. Look at that.
290 pounds. That's all it was. 290 pounds.
Ugly motherfuckers.
Yeah, look at our shoulders.
Look at his shoulders, guys.
290 pounds.
Look at that here.
Lost that weight. Every day. Work hard. Every day.
Like, seriously, guys.
See, there it is. You close that shoulder.
290 pounds. I lost that weight.
Is you gonna show it
Every
again?
day. Work hard. Every day.
Look. Look at the projector. Look at how white it is. It's glowing. And Ken Byrd was glowing too. His t-shirt was glowing. Look at that, y'all.
This is the guy that thinks he is.
Work hard. Every day.
On the back. Look at his shirt. He's glowing.
Like, seriously, guys.
290 pounds. I lost that weight. Every day. Work hard. Every day.
And this is the guy that thinks he is a successful business guy. And that's what I meant. This whole point of this podcast here, or whatever you want to call it, right, is that Kenneth Byrd is done, and he's been done. He just doesn't let things go, but he's been done for a minute already, guys. He's done this so many times. As you can see, I proved it to you today, years after years after years. He's done it, and I think it's time to move on. He's still going to be here, guys. YouTube is that lazy to get him out or whatever. He's still going to be, it's a good entertainment for drama, for his narrative, storytelling, all this bullshit. This flexing. I'm 90 pounds. I don't got teeth. They call me toothless. But hey, yes, that's why he has that slur switch. Because he has no teeth, and I'm telling you guys, he's a step away from being homeless, man. Seriously, that's it. He's not a business guy. He's never going to be a good, successful businessman. And to tell the truth, his scam is over. Those are my thoughts towards this, and that's all I'm going to say about that. You guys have a wonderful day. I think I'll finish with that. And hey, Ken, I would say good luck, but hey, man, you don't believe in luck, right? Because you know, you have a fake deity of a god that you claim, but I don't think he's gonna back you up when you're doing things like this, dude. Fat shaming people, talking smack about people, obsession. You wish to hurt other people, kids, girls, like everything, dude. Like, you think your God is gonna back you up with this? He already knows what you're gonna do, so he'll stay away. That's the thing that you don't understand, Ken. And let me give you this. God gave us freedom of will. Whatever you do with that will, whether right or wrong, you know what to do. You decide to do it wrong all the time. And you know it. You're one of those assholes that puts it in his head that by doing some things, you're doing the right thing. When in reality, you know it's bad, but you'll say something to yourself. You'll talk to yourself in a mirror just to make you feel safe, just to get an approval that it wasn't wrong from your own self. How stupid is that? That's what you said, right? I look in the mirror and I like talk to myself. I'm like, hey, what's going on? And I have conversations. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's a crazy person. I look in the mirror and I make faces and laugh in the morning, and then I go to work. I don't freaking talk to myself. Hey, how's your day today? How is it in the other side of the mirror? Oh, what's going on? What are you going to do today? I don't know. And answer my own questions. Fucking crazy, man. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. See you later. Scroll, and I'm out. Enjoy the rest.
All right, so that was Scroll 1176. The guy next door said that he made it short too, so let's check it out.
we're doing a demonstration with the QE2 projector. We're doing a distance draw from here to here to see if it still picks up. There's our QE2 projector here. I'm gonna come over here.
No. He went right by the screen and wasn't showing from that side. He went right by it. He literally went right by it. And he's so stupid. He don't realize he already showed it don't work from the front without even realizing it.
Reading. There's no problem, even though we're showing a distance from the projector screen. I want to make sure if I pull the projector back, I can still pick up with no problem whatsoever. Plenty of light.
Ain't no sun. What plenty of light?
Well,
Ain't no sun.
And we're still able to pick up with no problem.
Like we stupid. Damn, kid, this would break your heart if you watch it. You dreaming. You wish your hair jacket look like that. That is absolutely. We're gonna watch it again. That's hot right there. That's hot. I'm sorry. That's hot right there. I can see the little kids looking at that. Look, mommy, look.
Alright, we're doing a demonstration with the QE2 projector. We're doing a distance draw.
Now, as you can see, there ain't no image. Ladies and gentlemen, there is no image. Do you see that? There is no image from the front. There is no image from the front. Can everybody see this? There is no image from the front, okay? Where is the sun at? Where's the sunlight? Where's the sun? The sun coming here and beat me up every day. I know where the sun out. Where's the sun? Where's the sun? But no watch.
From here.
There ain't no image. Ain't no image. Why is he moving? He's supposed to be showing you this right here. Why is he going to the back? Why is he going to the back? You see the image. There is none from the front. There is no image from the front. This is a fail. This is a fail, ladies and gentlemen.
To here to see if it still picks up. There's our QE2 projector here.
See how you try to distract you? But once again, there ain't no image. There is no image. He got to go around to the other side.
And show you that it's still reading. There's no problem, even though we're showing a distance.
Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. He was trying to do this 8 years ago. He was trying to do this 8 years ago, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Look at this. Just look at it. This is a fail. You failed, kid. I'm sorry. You failed, sir. This was a failure. Man, Crow and the guy next door nailed you. You got nailed, sir. That's Ken Byrd in Arts Park on his favorite bench. That's how he gonna die. He gonna die on that bench. Ken Byrd gonna die on that bench, y'all. That's where he gonna die at. Ken Byrd gonna die on that bench. He can't do no better. Ken Byrd gonna die on the bench. He gonna die on the bench, y'all. He gonna die on the bench. Gosh. I'm gonna have to get a picture of this. Oh, shucks. That's Ken Byrd at the park. I guarantee you, Crow, that's funny. I guarantee you. That's funny. I know I shouldn't, but since we have made fun of, wait a minute. So we had to go find them now. Black Series Edition. Ken Byrd been knocked down. You can't find him. Can't find him there. He ain't there. Alright, he ain't there, y'all. So let's try under Most Superior. I took my videos of Kenny down on the Minister channel and he's still popping up. Wow. Come on, where are you, Kenny? Where are you, Kenny? Is that him right there? No. But let's check this person out. Are there any recent videos? Four days ago.
That's down on the PPG. Town will keep it normal. But gotta do something with Gary Walton. I just told somebody yesterday, we did 21,000 steps. It's crazy. So I can't believe I did 21,000 steps yesterday. All right, so you know, my name is Ken Byrd, and this is Daily Walk and Talk. Trying to do something positive with this besides ranting on here. So let's do something with this. Let me do something good with this. Let me see what my step counter's at. My step counter. This is what we're getting right now. And this is what we got yesterday. Which, again, I got that because I had to go run some errands real quick. And apparently, where I had to go was a bit of a distance. Oh, shoot, did I miss my store? Oh no, I'm on the right side. On the right side where the store's at. Okay, cool. Now, when I go into stores, I'm basically going to disconnect for a minute because, you know, we had a weirdo on our channel that was stalking us in stores. But anyway, I found other people who do like walks and stuff. They pick up on people's. Excuse me? So they have to deal with that too. I see another guy bumped into who walks around here, and he does a walk and talk exercise, and he said, yeah, he had creepos on his channel. But they all do. Anybody just walk in Japan or watch those, they get creepos, stuff like that. We're going to try to make the channel positive. Leave out creepos. Talk about people who are exercising. All right, for that.
Okay, you said something about exercising. Hey, kid, you ain't the only person that go out and exercise. You ain't the only person to go out exercise, kid. Man, you hiding the Oreo label. What are we getting? Getting weights. Yeah, we're getting our weights, our wrist weights. Hey. Keep them effort. got our own wheels. I went too far. Yeah, the camera stopped. Where did the camera stop? And I restarted it. And we in Walmart. Look, Kenny, I'm doing something you can't do, Kenny. I'm shopping. Look, Ken, I'm shopping. You know what? I might go back and get that shirt.
Like I said, I already got. But it's just a no brain shirt. Hey, I just bought one of them from Burlington. What size is this? Come on. You at 3? Come on. I can't see. I think it's an extra large. That's an extra large. Oh, it's a button down. Oh, it's a button down. It's too much over this button down. That's all it is. There ain't nothing else on it. No. Mama did. This is nice.
Yeah, that's what we had on. That's what we had on day for yesterday. And they're beautiful.
You got shirts that look like that. What is that? Yeah.
That's plain.
That's an extra large. That's an extra V-neck. Damn, this V-neck. I can't fool with no V-neck. I can't do it. Maybe somebody else can. I can't fool with no V-neck. Alright. Okay. Next. Now here we push you by the whole thing up. Somebody here push you by the whole thing up. Wait a minute. What was that right there? I can see Oreos from way back there. I see Oreos from way back there. That's hard to the bro. Okay, so. Gray and purple. Anything gray and purple. They always in for it.
Get out of the way. I'm shopping. You in line. Get in line.
Now we have to send that away.
Why you standing back here? Line way up there. Why you back here?
That's pretty.
For my birthday, I know where I'm going.
See the women, we are the men. I don't know where they go. I don't know which way. Oh, okay, men's wear.
Yeah, I took care of my sister this month. Next month, what's doing me? I'm coming to buy that wall.
We got a car. It wasn't my intention to come in here and shop like that.
I'll tell y'all what I mean.
They got
Look at that, y'all. How you gonna buy the whole wall? Look at that. I'm going back. Look at that.
You gonna be at home in the leg. I don't even see the price tag.
I'm telling you, we coming back. I'm buying that whole wall.
Not purple.
I'm buying that whole wall. And they got large sleeve too. I'm buying that whole wall. Before the fall, I'm gonna have that whole wall.
Alright, come on.
Something you can't do, Kenny.
Hey, no more, you can't fit none of them shit. Where you stop? Why you even stop? Ain't nothing up there you can fit your butt in. Ain't nothing you can fit in there. You know why I sold up? I don't even know why I sold up on it.
No.
I'm in there. Alright, what's this? Is that Oreo? No. I'm trying to be black. You faster than I. I wish I was fast like you. You rifling through them. Good. No black shirt. So did you say Oreos? No, not Oreos. On the whole way in? No, not yet. Alright, well, I guess I can't be mad. I was able to get 3. I normally don't like gray, but they will go excellent in silk. Alright, so what line you want to get in? Let me check the other rack.
Okay.
All you do, they dress shirts though. They ain't gonna put no oil dress shirts or regular dress shirts down there. What about here? Any short sleeves? Yeah, you going back down? Yeah, ain't gonna be no oil back down on that. That's the shirt right there. Isn't that look? I think you're wasting your time, sir. I think you're wasting your time. Go ahead.
All right, y'all. So I'm sitting
You
here.
never know.
Yeah.
Take a look. You never know.
Yeah, Kitty, you ain't the only one, sir, that do mobile live, sir. Actually, I've been doing it since 2018. You've been doing it for a year, and your walk and talk suck. I already fried me some chicken wings. I ate half from the other half's on the refrigerator. That's it. No more results. Ken Byrd ain't pop up under either one. And that's not good, Kitty. We took you out the loop. Oh, he's on. That's not what I want. That's what I want right now. Copy. Paste. That's the paste. There you go. He still ain't pop up first. Damn, Kitty, where you at? Is that the laser? Hey, hold on, I'm gonna take this out because one of these is on eBay for $250, I think.
I'm Paddy Baker from the Installation Magazine, and this is the Sony VTL FHZ55 projector. And this is the world's first laser projector using 3 LCD illumination technology, and it's a 1920 by 1200 resolution 4000 lumen model. Let's take a quick look at it. Around the front, there are horizontal and vertical.
You only got one HDMI. Oh, that's not
and
good.
there are connections here below the lens. You've got RGB, DVI, HDMI, S-Video.
You only got one HDMI port. Ah, that kills it.
RS-232 connection, and a network connection.
I already got it. Just kitty up.
Restaurant room view or MX dynamic
We already got a newer model.
Plus, there's a connection for the remote, which can be used either wired or wirelessly. Here on the remote, the different inputs can be selected with these lettered buttons.
They only got one HDMI port.
Picture adjustments such as...
Not interested in it anymore. Only one HDMI port. No. I don't know what time about the kitty channel. Okay, let's do this then. There it is. Look all the time to find you, kitty. That's bad. We got you blocked up. Took all that time to find me. Damn. I'm gonna keep my word. I said no videos on Kitty. We're not gonna look at him in the office. He made these shorts. If not, we're gonna move on. Four views. I can't blow it up. First off, it ain't sunny. But that looks terrible, Kitty. He think that look good. That's sad. That's what make him scary. He think that look good.
How are we doing out there? First things first, my name is Ken Byrd. My company is ILEG, Infusion Light Energy Gain. We're doing some white level.
First off, where the white at? So you doing white level. Hey, that's that screen white. Say you doing white level test. Hey, the damn thing on that screen white, sir. You blind as a bat. And damn thing on that screen white. Man, I'm done with Kitty for today. Let's move on. See what's going on with the women's. That's what's wrong with Kitty losing. Are they there? Of course they're not there. Not gonna help me out, are you? There it is. All right, so where are we? Okay, we didn't pass her yet, I don't think. So where are we? Oh, let's check that out. Oh, yeah, okay. We seen that. Okay, we seen that. I think we seen this too. Yeah, we seen that already. Did I get lucky? I know. We've seen that already. I know that. I know. Did we see her already? She look familiar. I think we seen her already.
But she done bought another life into it. That's what they need to, as men we can.
Yeah, we had way through it, but I'll let her play. Come on.
Hello, someone there?
Hey,
Hello? Hey, girl. How are you? What's your name?
I'm Shakima.
Oh, Shakima.
I think we see this before.
Yeah.
Shakima, where you calling me from?
North Carolina.
Oh, North Carolina. Throw your hands up. I'm free.
30. 38.
38. What's the zodiac sign?
Aquarius.
Aquarius. You have any kids?
Yes. I have one daughter.
Okay. How old's your daughter?
She's 10.
Okay. You ever married?
No.
And what you do for a living?
I'm a health and safety officer.
Health and safety?
Yes. Yes, I just started my lot, y'all. Like 2 days ago.
Oh.
Oop, my bad.
You started your last 2 days ago?
Yes.
Okay.
This my second set, so I mean.
Your second time doing it?
Yeah, my second time doing this. Trust the process.
Okay. All right, so we got Shakima.
So here we go. This to 40 years old. She got one kid. This is your baby mama. All right, she's trying to go natural, average woman. This is the kind, she should go after that brother that was just on the screen, that young man. And this is the kind, that's what he qualified for. He don't.
There we go. Make a match, make it work, make it make some sense. Let's hear what she got to say right now. You know, shout out to the chat, giving her some compliments. You know what I'm saying? Beautiful, nice skin. I gotta wipe my mouth around, y'all. Nice skin tone, nice complexion, natural hair. Huh? It's natural. Oh, listen here, natural hair always gonna get ups from me, even though it's fairly short, but that's okay. We work good with it.
I said it right?
Yes, Shakima.
My cousin's name is Kima, so I think I should be able to get your name right.
Yeah.
Shakima, North Carolina, 38 Aquarius, one quarter that's 10. Health, you said you do a health safety officer?
Yes, I'm a health and safety officer. Occupational, well, it's occupational safety and health, like safety, like OSHA.
What kind of man you looking for, girl?
Well, I'm looking for somebody that's, you know, financially, mentally stable. I don't want no mess.
No mess. Okay, what are your deal breakers?
I don't like any smokers, anyone that's like a liar, a cheater. I don't like none of that. A narcissist, no, not at all.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
Clean cut. I like tall, you know, dark, handsome guys.
Should he make a certain amount of money?
I would say about 100.
Geez, here we go.
Okay.
K a year, yeah.
You described the most desired man. Could he make less than 100 or 100?
Hold on. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up.
I'm already done. She asked for 100. This girl average as shit. I mean, ghetto average, like project. And I'm in the projects. If I had 100K, she could be butt naked, I wouldn't even notice her. Y'all hear what I said? If she was butt naked walking by me, I wouldn't notice her. I wouldn't even look. If I had 100K, so she could dance in front of me naked. And I'd be like, well, go sit down somewhere. Girl, go sit down somewhere with your ugly self. Sit down somewhere. For real. Go sit down somewhere and stay there. Wherever you go, don't come back. Real talk. Wherever you decide to go, just don't come back here. You ain't got to go home, but don't come around here. Anyway, where is she? There got her big face right there. Almost 40-year-old talking that mess. Oh no, this a dude.
What's happening?
How you guys doing?
We doing good. You gotta get the get stuff away from your.
I'm sorry.
Okay. You out here living? What you on a cruise ship?
Yes.
Oh no, I messed up. We already seen this. Oh no, I never watched this.
Cruise, Mexico. Check you out.
That woman lost her goddamn mind. She was lucky somebody took on a damn cruise. I take on. I ain't gonna say nothing. Be quiet. The only cruise I take, dark side. They go on a tour of hell. Okay, that's to the right. Okay. I'm not looking at you now. I think we saw this. The 55-year-old grandma. Where are we at, yeah? All right, let's start right here. She look crazy. No, we saw part of this
It's like
too.
Kendra, this woman didn't do it. Kendra can't nothing. You just sitting here. Nah, he got to pay for you. This?
Okay, so you're a manager?
We seen this.
Manager. What's your
This
zodiac
is 37
sign?
with those kids.
Leo.
We see that one too. Hold on. 37 with no kids. And then we gotta go up. There you go. Oh Lord, do I really want to hit this? She's 45 years old. Well, she's 60. All right, I think my chances are right here. All right. 45-year-old truck driver, yo. 45-year-old truck driver. And we're sure spinning for a minute. What the hell? What the hell?
Hey, Demonza girl, where you calling me from?
Salisbury, North Carolina.
Where is it?
Salisbury, North Carolina.
Salisbury, North Carolina?
Yolanda.
Yes.
All right. So, Wanda, how old are you?
45.
45. What you do for a living?
I'm a truck driver.
Truck driver.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Do you have any kids?
I have one son.
One son?
Yes.
All right, so we got Dewanza, 45, truck driver, one son. How old's your son?
He's 29.
29. And what's your zodiac sign?
Cancer.
Cancer. You ever been married?
Never been married.
So we got Dewanda, 45, cancer, truck driver, one son, that's 29, never married. Let's do it. What kind of, where you calling me from?
Salisbury, North Carolina.
Are you telling me that North Carolina?
Yes.
Okay. Now I got all. What kind of man you looking for?
Oh, one that's independent and pretty much nice looking.
Breathing.
Much taller than I am. I'm 5'3". Pretty much very consistent, know what he want out of life. Trustworthy, mind strong, pretty much ready to settle and pretty much like that.
Oh, but big auntie. This big truck driving auntie. She driving big rigs. He got pregnant at 15. It's a big, strong woman.
It could be a fun time. I'm feeling optimistic today. Look at Auntie, man. She got a little look to her, got her hair done up. Listen here, I'm a sucker for natural hair. Like, it's always going to be a win for me. So she got her little pixie cut, whatever y'all want to call it. Just be a fun time. You got your truck. Find you somebody that's probably in your same occupation. But she ain't got to be alone. She can have some because she got bread. She can relate to him, man. She probably likes sports. She can help him do pre-check on this 18-wheeler. Y'all got to figure this out.
Okay. So what are your deal breakers?
I prefer a man that didn't smoke. I'm not a smoker. Definitely don't want any more kids. I prefer.
Somebody said she was like a sister character.
Definitely got to have a job, transportation, and definitely his own place.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
Well, got to be attracted to him some type of way. Some attraction got to be there. I definitely want to make sure he have all his teeth.
Make sure he has all his teeth?
Yes.
Okay.
And take care of himself, his hygiene.
Say it again?
Take care of himself, groom himself, and his hygiene.
Okay.
Listen, we'll say this. Some of you women don't qualify for a man with all their teeth. Not when you meet him, but all y'all are bosses making money. You can easily pay for some implants, some dentures, whatever you need. That ain't really a problem because y'all can fix that.
Do you not understand how you capture a man's heart? You hold him down like that, you beat him upside his head with femininity, cooperation,
a high value dental plan, get all his teeth fixed, whatever, not none of them big old horse veneers. Get him right. And he go mineralogical, I'm serious. He gonna sit there, and if another hyena approach him trying to give him raw cat, he gonna like, you know what? He gonna look at her and say, man, you look good, but my lady do me too good. Can't do it. I can't justify it. See that, ladies? Solutions.
Should you make a certain amount of money?
Well, I would say probably maybe 70, 80,000, as long as he's not in my pocket.
Okay. As long as he's not in her pocket. Okay.
Right.
Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh, I see you, girl.
Nah, honey. Nah, honey.
And she built like she sits in the truck all day long. She eating at every gas station, the Wawa, Sheets, everything.
I'm sorry.
None of them might have to stay close to her. So instead of having a passenger princess, that's what the ladies are, right? They sit in the passenger seat, they don't do nothing but hand them Cheetos and snacks and give gok. It can be a passenger ninja. All right? We said this before. I believe we recommended this to one of the tractors that came up here live one time.
I don't want to sound like that I'm phony, because would I date her if she hadn't said what she said? Yes. Well, her requirements? No. Once again, if I made 80K, that's a dime a dozen. If I made 80K, I'm sorry, it's a, you know, it kind of reminds me, like, if you would take somebody that's doing well in the business world, and they got the condo, or they got the nice house, and they setting up their game room. If me and that person was going into the same store to buy, let's say to buy a projector, I will go in looking for the best value for the buck. The most features I can get at the lowest. This person would just go in there and just be like, you know, whatever. See what they want, get it, and leave. And this woman is in the category of, let's look on eBay and try to find something used, but got good hours on it that don't look like it's been beat up too much. And the other dude will be looking for the A-wall, the 4K, the 8K, something or whatever. She's asking for the guy that will get the $8,000 projector, but she only qualified for the guy that will get the $200. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? In her mind, even at 45, with that figure, she still thinks she can pull a guy that will spend $8,000 for a video projector. When in reality, she would be, what's the word I'm looking for? I want to be nice, but I wanted to tell you the truth. I hate that word. The guy that will get the $200 projector will see her, will look around, nothing better, and say, I'll settle for her. But in her mind, she's looking at the guy that can afford the $8,000 projector. That guy wouldn't even want to have her in his roster. And this is the problem we have, the delusion.
Trick Dad and sisters. Yeah, get you a passenger ninja. Side by side, y'all better make it work. I ran into a couple like that. I said, if y'all really like each other, that'd be a good thing. Y'all travel, hunching cheap motels on the road. It's a good time.
That part. And
A big old booty, and everybody says she's a fine booty. The booty is where the doo-doo is, boy.
All that cushion for the pushing. Nug will be elated.
Girl. Okay, I'm playing with it.
I don't mind the booty. I wish she ain't had the belly, but I could deal with that. But like I said, she asking too much. She asking too much. We looking at 20,000 or less, and she acting like she 100,000. Nah, honey.
Zawanda, right?
Yes.
Zawanda.
Yes.
What was your last relationship?
2017.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When was the last time you was interested?
A month ago.
A few months ago.
Okay.
I was close. I said 1 month. I was close. I was close. I was close.
this auntie, she's 45 years old. She's the same age as Kendra. They out here just free hunting.
And there we go. That's why I say keep it light. Don't try to have nothing serious. Nug, like, hey, either keep it light or passenger ninja. Because if you keep it light, Nug, like, you out on the road, you have fun. You know, you like, yeah, I had some fun. Let a guy, they gonna be upset. He just gonna hate hunt you. It makes for more excitement. I hope y'all got y'all notepads out. This is as good as it gets.
I guess more listening. Just need to listen more. Kind of slow pace. I don't really know. For just more just working on myself. You know, just being more of a listener instead of, you know, just coming out and talking about past relationships and stuff that doesn't even matter because it's in the past. So yeah, work on that. Just being a good listener.
Okay. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Well, I mean, I work smart. Not necessarily truck driving has to be a hard thing because I don't work hard. I'm trustworthy, independent, consistent, loyal, and to know me is to love me.
To know you is to love you.
Yes.
Okay, let's get to it. So we got.
She ain't said now one thing a man value, not the man she asking for. She looking for a Pookie or Ray Ray.
Kwanzaa Cancer, North Carolina, 45, truck driver, never married. One son that's 29. Okay, so DeWanda.
Yes.
What's the name of the Kennedy singles dating app?
DeWanda.
DeWanda.
Yes.
DeWanda.
DeWanda.
Is it DeWanda Delight? Is Delight?
That's me.
Alright, so Delight is her username where you can put in DeWanda and the search area should come right up. Here she goes, fellas, DeWanda.
Did they show her
Her
Instagram?
username is Delight. Now you can send her a message, you can shoot your shot, send her a message, or you can scroll down, push the heart or the star, her or the star.
Yeah, you can put her in the submarine. I mean, they're just dime a dozen. I mean, literally a dime a dozen. Seriously, I mean, goddamn, that's a dime a dozen. That's worth some 80,000. She don't know. Like I said, the person actually, yeah, if I was making 80,000, she wouldn't even be on the radar. I'm dead serious. So that's 2 in a row that been dead. Dead on arrival. DOA. Dead on arrival. They asking for too much. Not that I wouldn't mess with them. They ask too much. They value themselves too high. It's not a deal. I'm looking for that deal. Before I cop a feel, I need a deal. I ain't seen a deal yet. I seen a whole bunch of deal breakers. I ain't seen a deal yet. And this lady's 60. I don't even want to click this. I really don't even want to click this. This lady's 60 years old.
Well, let's set this up.
Okay.
I don't even want to click
Susan
this.
Smallwood with us for a speed date assessment.
I love this. So she looks good.
Yes.
Okay, let's get into it. What's your name, girlfriend?
Susan Smallwood, the Grand Caviar Queen.
You got personality.
All right, Crow said he had to go.
Thank you 57 years old.
Okay, what kind of
All right, guys, that goes fun. Let's do this
Oh.
again. You guys have a great time. See you later, guys. All right. Our next door says have a
Gatekeepers
great
in the
time, bro.
house, watch your mouth. This woman said I'm the grand caviar queen. Man,
What are you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
we don't know.
57. It was supposed to be a joke. It was supposed to be a warning call. When Cam said, what does dating look like in y'all 50s? I'm keep telling y'all supposed to say, oh, I'm not supposed to be dating like this in my 50s. Listen here, they told
You gonna be married.
the whole day Casamigos. Not only we gonna be dating
Right.
when we 50, we gonna call it later daters, and we gonna be dating when we 60. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Okay, let's get into it. What's your name, girlfriend?
Susan Smallwood, the Grand Caviar Queen.
You got personality now. It's always a great thing. How old are you?
57 years old.
Okay, what kind of man are you looking for?
I'm looking for a man that's a provider, a protector, who does not mind my shine and not intimidated by my shine.
Okay, provider, what do you mean? How much money does he got to make to provide for you?
6-7 figures. No.
No, you gotta make it shut up. And I'm done. I'm done. 60 years old and asking for $250,000 man. Shit. You got a better chance of seeing Jesus than you do get that man. I'm sorry. Delusional. 60 years, she lost her mind. 60 years old. Talking about she want a man to make $250,000. Ooh, child. Ooh, child. Things are gonna get easier. Not for you. These women have lost their mind. They have lost their mind. Woo.
You ready?
Yes, I'm ready. I can go.
I saw you smoking something. Look, stay in the light. No, turn back around with the lights in your face.
I can tell you right now, I got a better chance. Ladies and gentlemen, I got a better chance. I got a better chance of getting Jay Cargill than she got a chance of getting the man to make $250,000. I got a better chance of getting Halle Berry than she got to get no man making $250,000. Okay? 60 years old, talking about she want a man, and she look it. It's one thing to be 60, but you ain't got to look it. Do you understand? You ain't got to look it. When you look it, whew, you already lost the battle. When you look old, don't nobody want you because you look old. Okay, so how can you demand what the 22-year-old can demand when you old and dried up and used, thrown to the side, just leftovers? Wow. God darn. I got a better chance of getting Jada Pinkett, Jada Parker, Bianca Belair, E.O. Sky. I got a better chance of getting Rhea Ripley. I got a better chance that she do $250,000. She said $250,000. 60 years old. The man that make $250,000 is going to be 75 to 85 that she can pull. And she's not going to want a man that's 75 to 85. Because she's going to think his stuff don't work. So do you want the money or you want a man whose stuff work? Women don't think about these things.
That's the better. Yeah. What's your high pronunciation?
It's my ear.
My ear. I know I'm gonna be. My ear. Where you calling from? My ear.
I'm calling from Cincinnati.
Cincinnati. My ear. Cincinnati. How old are you?
I'm 38.
38. Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I'm a grandmother. I'm a stay-at-home mother.
Oh, big nah.
Oh, you get disability. What are you smoking?
A backwood.
Big nah.
A backwood.
Oh, a backwood. You take care of grandmother at 38?
Yeah, all my kids are grown. I got 3 grown kids.
How old are your 3 grown kids?
My son, he'll be 23 in September. I got a 21-year-old daughter, and then my youngest is 20.
Okay. All by the same man?
I got 2 baby daddies.
Okay. You ever been married?
No, ma'am.
No. Ooh, shout out. Grandmama 38? Grandmama 38.
All them tattoos. Now, I want to be high. She get off my damn screen. Boy, there be some rough women's here. We ain't seen a good one yet. God damn, boy, there's some slim pickings here. Damn. This how I fucked the Sam's the other day. A lot of women walking by with, Lord, they were looking rough. The ones that didn't look rough didn't want to say hi back. I said, God damn, there's slim pickings. There's slim pickings on this. God damn. All them tattoos like a damn man. She got 3 kids that are over 20, and she ain't even 40 yet. 3 kids over the age of 20 and got grandkids. And she ain't even hit 40 yet. God damn. That's just rough. Man. Boy, these women come up here with these dreams. They need to go hang out with the Sorrells. And be like, dream. Dream, 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 dream. Dream, 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 dream. There she is right there. Oh, Lord, then we got a 52-year-old. Where all these old women coming from? God darn. She don't come in and ask for a man to make a meal.
Danielle woke. Danielle, okay, bring the camera down a little bit. Okay, Gloria. Danielle, where you calling me from, boo?
The zoo.
Okay. I gotta see your face though, so you're so close. Move back a little bit, okay? There we go. There we go. Louisville, Kentucky. How old are you?
I am 52.
Okay, you look good. 52.
Thank you.
What you do for a living?
I am a transporter for a very rental car service. I would say that a rental car company. I'm a transporter.
So Louisville, Kentucky. 52 is your zodiac sign.
I'm a Gemini.
Gemini. Do you have any kids?
Yes, I do. I have a son, 33, and I have a daughter, 29. I'm a grandmother.
So one son, 33, and a daughter, 29?
2 daughters, twins, 29.
Oh, okay. Are they both, well, obviously they're both by the same man. Have you ever been married?
No, never been married.
Okay. So we got Danielle, Louisville, Kentucky, 52 Gemini, transporter, moms and twins, and never married. What kind of man are you looking for?
I am looking for a man around my age, between the ages of 42 and 52. I am on your single site. I am active. I have my name. But I keep getting younger men, like between 20 and 34. I don't want anybody's child. I want a grown man. I want a man that has a lot of things in common with me. But on your site, I cannot get past men in their 30s. They inundating my messages.
Okay, let me.
They're looking for you to pay to play, honey. Pay to play. That's what they're looking for. Pay to play. There's someplace to lay. That's what they're looking for. Pay to play and someplace to lay. Ain't nobody in your age group going with you because you old. Let's face it. You ain't bad. You nice looking. But if I had 100,000, I wouldn't look at you. I wouldn't even pay you a bit of mine. I'm 3 years older than you, so technically you're a younger woman. But, unless you want to pay to play. Otherwise, I wouldn't give you time of day. Seriously.
Here we go, huh?
I think I'm going to drop single.
We got this old gatekeeper, 52 years old. She says, Kendra, all these 30-year-old men are beating my door down. That's all I get, 30-year-old men. All the 30-year-olds, they all want me. No,
What you are experiencing is your lane. You, by default, all right, in proximity, you have slid real nice into the column of practice. Don't be upset. Do not adjust your TV. There's nothing you can do about it. Resistance is futile. Them 30-year-old Thundercats, they looking to hunt on your old Thunderback. That's it. Accept it. If you play your cards right now, you can even get, some degree of companionship. All right? If you know how to cook and degrease gooch.
Do me a balance your light is good. Okay, well, the great thing now is this is going to give you more exposure.
Yes,
It's
ma'am.
going to give you more exposure.
Yes, ma'am.
And you are 52, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Here's the reality I'm going to just give my women who, I think 24, I'm right for you. That's kind of young. But you almost got to be open-minded a little bit because sometimes the men in your age category, they're going younger.
Yes,
right? So if the men in your age category, not all, but there's a handful that want to go younger. So then therefore, the guy that you want might want somebody younger. So it's almost like, I do think 24 and 30 and all that is too young. But maybe be open-minded to 38 up, just a guy, because
Listen, this has been the hottest topic on the internet for like the last month. Is that this age gap dating on both ends? We got the women dating younger, the men. We have men called up here, 18-year-old chicks. This discussion is a rabbit hole, but
And it's full of double standards. And we accept them. It is what it is. Maybe we're a bit damaged. But I wouldn't bat a lash if I seen some 18-year-old, I don't know, paperboy delivery guy delivering something to Nana and shit, and her dragging him in there, throwing that peach cobbler, that blackberry cobbler on him. I wouldn't, hey, it happens. Is it odd? Is it morally corrupt? Yes. But is it accepted? Yeah, it is.
Ladies, listen, I tell y'all all the time, I'm not a relationship expert. Those are not the titles I give. What I will tell you is I have collected data over 5 years of talking to over 15,000 single people. And one of the things I learned a lot is men tend to especially men that have it together, right? They got a coin, they got their money, they well kept. Sometimes they go younger. So in order to not miss out, you might have to be open-minded to it.
Right. Well, the thing is my children are gone. I'm empty nester. I don't want to deal with somebody who's still raising children. That's just not my thing. Now, in person, I have no problem with being my age. But just like I know I don't look my age.
Honey, just stop talking. Stop talking. The more you talk, the less attractive you are. Just shut up, okay? You're not bad looking. You should have came up here. You should have said, hey, I'm looking for a mate. I'm looking for a partner. You got to have an income. Don't matter how much. As long as you got an income. That's what I'm looking for. That's what you should have said. What's your deal breakers? She should have said, you can't smoke. That should have been your deal breaker. You can't smoke. Must be over the age of 35. Say that. There you go. That's all you had to say. You sitting here talking about you want somebody in your age range. The person in your age range, you get somebody to look just like you, 20-something years younger, why would he go with you? Seriously. I'm 3 years older than you, sweetie. I'm actually 2 years older than you until the 29th. Well, technically, I'm 2 years older than you. And let me tell you, in 2025, would I date you? If you had to open your damn mouth up, yes. But in 2015, 1995, no. Wouldn't give you the time of day. Because I'd be looking younger. I wouldn't be looking older. I'm in a position now where as long as you don't stay speaking stuff out your mouth, which y'all women can't stop doing, as long as you ain't got no young kids, as long as you got your own, we'll make it work. Well, goddamn, you start talking about you want 100,000, you want this, you want that. I'm looking at you like, if I had that kind of money, I wouldn't be looking at you. I'm just saying. I'll keep it real. Keep it to 100.
I get that. But I am 52. I'm getting ready to be 53 next month.
And shout out to Tracy Ellis Ross. We did the thing on Tracy Ellis. She's 52. She says she sleeps with 35-year-old men. This age gap thing is real right now, and it's where we at. I mean, people, I guess the younger folks, who's winning in the situation? I don't know.
I think it's a win-win. Older women, younger, and that's the thing. Older women, they look for companionship and need satisfaction. It's really hard for them to miss. It's more risky for the older men, if you ask me. Because older men be looking for something halfway serious. They be ripping the hip, looking for some cooperation. Where older nanas like her, they really just be looking, to dominate and some sick form of companionship. So I think it's a win-win, especially for the old nanas.
Well, one thing we notice about these old nanas is once they, try to get serious with a younger man, that's where it goes left. Because a lot of times we done had women come up here, the younger man will leave in hopes of having children with a younger woman. So that's, if he don't already have kids and he want to start a family, these women be, playing themselves.
Now I gotta stay in her lane. Can never let your feelings get too involved. That's when it gets thin line between love and hate-ish.
Okay, so let me get there. What is the age range you want to date?
Between 42 and 52.
Okay, so you are willing to go down a little bit.
Yeah,
All right, so
ma'am.
you go seniors down.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So 19 to 42, fair enough. Yeah. Yes. Okay, let's keep going. So no men young. Anything else? But what do you want though? 'Cause before I get to your deal breaker, what are the things you desire?
Okay, I'm just like I said, looking for someone kind of on the same type of me. A granddad, ready to travel. They not bringing a bunch of drama and extra baggage to the table because I don't have that. I don't have drama, so I don't want to have to unpack someone else's where my bag is just a shoulder bag. I don't want him showing up with a suitcase, okay? I'm not big on about how much they make because I take care of myself. I have my own, everything I need I can provide for myself. But he does need to be able to take care of himself. I'm not a sugar mama. I'm not a 50-50 woman. I've never been that, and I'm not going to start being that man.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be alone, bitch. I'm sorry. You might as well get ready to be alone. Let's keep it moving.
I'm not.
You need to get that shit up. You need to get that shit up. I'm sorry. You going to better get your cat and Doug ready. Better get your cat and Doug and get ready. You ain't getting no love. Unless it's from Pookie and Ray Ray. You got to pay to play, honey. Somebody going to be laying on your couch playing the video game. That's what you qualify for. You about to turn 53, and you talking like you 23. Somebody will always bounce on you, but who the hell gonna stay with you? That's what they don't understand. You always find somebody to bounce on you. Who the hell gonna stay with you? That's your problem. It ain't hard to find somebody to bounce on you. So you get them to stay. That's the key. It's easy to get them to bounce on you. Man, we having a rough time with these women here, boy. And we ain't seen, man. They come here talking junk. This was the next video. I didn't look. Chocolate queens are desperate for real love. They wouldn't be desperate if they were honest with themselves. Be honest.
What do you do for a living? I'm a business owner. I'm a decorator for events and I'm a makeup artist. Okay. Do you got any kids? Yes, I have two.
These some slim pickings, ladies and gentlemen. She lying. She said she 30 years old. She look like she about 50. What the hell, man? Wait, who all these women in? How the hell? That's a hard 30. I mean, was she in the chain gang? I mean, was she in the women's prison? Did she get beat up and down the cell block? I mean, what the hell, man? Did she get dragged across the prison yard? She look old. Not saying she's not pretty, but she look old. This woman look like she's 48, 50. What the hell? Ain't no in the world she's 30. She lying. She ain't no damn 30. That woman look old. Man. The minute I saw her, I said, man, she look old. That's the first thing I thought. I thought, what do they call her? A gatekeeper. I thought she was an old gatekeeper. She look old. Not that she don't look pretty, but she just look old. You know, it's different levels. You know, you got your 20s, your 30s, your 40s, and then your 50s. Like if you was watching Dallas. Y'all remember that Dallas with Larry Hagman? Or if he was watching Knots Landing, which one had the woman Crystal? That they used to beat everybody up. She look like Crystal Joan Collins League. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Those of y'all who ever watched Knots Landing, is that Knots Landing? Y'all got the right show. What was the show with the Carringtons when they were rich? Whatever. She look old. She say she 30. She a lie. She ain't 30 nothing. That woman's in her 40s going on 50. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna make no excuses. Man. Would I date her? I think she's too tall for me, but personally, I would. But God darn it, she ain't getting no money. Tell you that right now, she wouldn't get no money out of me. Like, I'm sorry, we can go stand on the street corner downtown. All I gotta do is wait. 5 or 6 of you gonna walk by in the same block. You're a dime a dozen. I'm sorry, you're a dime a dozen. But I must say, great skin tone. But yeah, she's a dime a dozen. She better have no money.
This is there. She come out stunting. She's 30 years old. Hell! She got twin 8-year-olds. Oh man, y'all see the dress? I'm trying to get back to this Kendra cam.
Twin 8-year-olds at 28?
She's 30. She's 30. She got twin 8-year-olds.
Over 22? The freshest squeeze. The freshest of squeezes.
Twin side piece. Come out. There's some man in the audience right now. There's a married man in the audience looking for side pieces. Y'all need to stop playing.
It is what it is. Y'all don't have to like the way that sounds, but it is what it is, man. Yeah, she got a cootie cat halfway out. Yeah, I don't know what y'all ladies be thinking. She can't do nothing without cootie cat exposed. She can't get in or out of the car. Sitting down and standing back up is risque.
Why she look so old?
I'm a business owner. I'm a decorator for events and I'm a makeup artist. Okay. Do you got any kids? Yes, I have you. Oh, okay. No. All right. I have two. What kind of man are you looking for? I'm looking for a good value, someone who is true love. Okay, you look a certain way.
Alright, they're gonna show somebody else, but this is boring. They're gonna show somebody else,
Okay, Kendrick, I'll be
but
seeing
this is
you.
boring.
Turn the disability into
I'm sorry. Are they gonna show somebody else? Same woman. The whole show about her? Yeah, they went somebody else. Alright, let's see what's over her. Where all these old hens coming from? These old girls. God damn, man. I ain't got nothing against older women, but goddamn, step the game up. Get off the screen.
and move recording.
A few moments later.
Alright, here we go. Check it out.
Come on, girl. This is gonna be our last girl. Good job. You got your nerves? Good. Your nerves are coming on in. I love it. Okay. You went for a girl. Okay, I might put that up. Thank you, baby. So you guys, what you good with it? I'm good. Okay. You ever been good? Okay. Have you ever been married? Yeah, I'm married. And what part of you tell you from?
Alright, I'm done. I'm done for the day. I'm done. This woman ain't got no edges. This woman has a bald spot and got nerve to have weave on top of a bald spot. I mean, literally, it go all the way back. Her edges go all the way back on both sides. I ain't never seen that before. God darn. Them weaves and wigs and took that. The scalp is gone. The scalp is run away. It said, help me. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I can't do it. What the hell, man? These are so... Oh, sure. Man. I'm sorry. I don't even know if I even want to eat food with this anymore. God damn. I had wanted to start doing my own version of this, and I was going to be on camera, and I was going to be using the StreamYard so people could call in and get their opinion, and I was going to try to start a brand, and man, they messed up with the partials. We got to wait till the 30th of this month, not the 30th of last month. Hold up or something. But man, we get our partials the day after my birthday. Kind of shit is that? So I can't even have them on my birthday. They gotta be the day after my birthday. So that means even though I don't party, if I was a partier and I wanted to party on my birthday, I couldn't because I gotta get up and go to the damn dentist the next damn morning. Like, what the hell, man? What the hell? What the hell, man? I'm disgusted. Anyway, we going out tomorrow. This is gonna be a long month. I spent a lot of money on my family this month. I went overboard, so we're gonna take it easy this month. But God darn, I said, God darn, go live in a barn. Man, good news is we really don't need nothing. I mean, we get the food stipend Thursday, and we still got like $6-7 left on the card. So I'm not worried about, we'll be all right. Well, we're not gonna be doing nothing extravagant. I bought 5 shirts, so we'll spend the month wearing them. like I say, but damn. Oh yeah, food stipend day is Thursday. So we're going out tomorrow and we're going out Thursday. The cat needs some kitty litter and cat food. She has a giant bowl over there and it's like half, it's a little over half empty. So that's probably about 4 or 5 more days worth of food, but I don't want to take a chance and have her run out. I don't want to take a chance on that. So we'll probably get her some cat food tomorrow, and she got enough for 1 kitty litter change. So we might get, I don't know, I might get them both tomorrow. I don't have to worry about it. I might get her, that's a lot of weight to put on the chair though, because you got the 16 pounds for the cat food. No, 20 pounds for the cat food, 20 pounds for the kitty litter. So that's an extra that's some extra weight to put on the chair. Maybe I should do 1 and 1. Like get the no, we can do them both, because I can put one and keep it in between my legs. Like I said, we just going out there and coming back, so I might get I might get both. We'll have to see. I'm gonna check and see how much she got. If she got enough for 2 changes, I might wait. But I think I should divide it up. I should bring the kitty litter. I should do the well, she still got kitty litter in there, and she got a half a bowl, and that's a giant bowl. So I'm kind of torn. Which one is more important? I really don't want to weigh a chair down. It ain't about the money. It's not expensive. It's just a matter of weighing down the it's just a matter of, can the chair handle the weight? And then I'm not gonna be able to move around like I want to. That's gonna be the problem. But I could get them both. I could put the cat food in the bag, and we're not really gonna get much groceries, because we get the food stipend Thursday, and we got food in there. But we got we got like almost 3 pounds of leg quarters in there. We still got fish, and we still got shrimp, and we got a Salisbury steak. So we don't need no food. When I say we got soup, we got rice, we got noodles. We don't need no food. But I'm gonna get something to drink and some cooking oil. Make sure I got enough cooking oil to fry the chicken, because we got what's tomorrow? Tuesday. We got Tuesday night, Wednesday night, and then we right back out to buy food. So like I say, I shouldn't have to spend. If I spend more than $2 cash, I'm gonna be angry. If I spend more than $2 cash, I'm not gonna be happy. So I know I can get that. I know I can get that back. So and we'll just take that and put it away. Like I said, it's going to be a long month. Oh, we have to go to the new place. I might be changing my primary doctor, which I don't know. I've been going to that place for so long. I don't know if I want to switch now. But they really taking care of me. But this place is supposed to be a team, and the spot I'm being offered, supposedly only 300,000 people in the whole country is being offered it. So, but they're gonna be getting on my damn nerves. I mean, you know, I mean, trying to see if there's other things out there that I might qualify for that maybe I'm not being told, and they might, because I'm gonna have a team working on my behalf. So that could be a good thing. They can find stuff that I've never seen, and I might can get some more benefits. But at the same time, they're gonna be getting on my goddamn nerves. And y'all know what I'm talking about. Calling you every damn minute, sending you damn emails, like, hey, come on, hey, like, hey, leave me alone. Just leave me alone. This woman sitting here talking about? I ain't gonna say that. Sitting there, women asking for what they don't qualify for. You know, if you were just asking to see what you could get, you know, maybe you were trying to push it to see if you can get a deal. I can understand that. They believe that they deserve, not that they qualify. They deserve. That's the part I don't get. They really believe they deserve it. All right, what time is it? Great. Ready to go watch Monday Night Raw. Go ahead. I still got to decide. I got chicken wings in there, already cooked. I'm not gonna right in the microwave, but I can throw a dinner in the microwave too. I can peel the shrimp and throw them in the pie. It's nice to have a choice. Oh yeah, and I got fish in there too. You would have to thaw the fish. So that you would have to thaw it. That ain't gonna work. I would have to thaw it. You being honest. I would have to thaw it. So I'll probably just have to heat the chicken up and have chicken and soup. Or I might just have some Jimmy Dean. I got a taste for Jimmy Dean. I might have me some Jimmy Dean sausage, egg, and cheese croissants. I might have some Jimmy Dean. And then if I feel like it, I might go back. And but I doubt it. If I had the Jimmy Dean, I'll be good. Just put that in the microwave for 2 minutes and 70 seconds, and you good to go. Put it in the mic for 2 minutes and 70 seconds. You good to go. Don't need no fork. Don't need no plate. Don't need nothing. Straight to go. Right to wrap out. So I might just make the Jimmy Dean. I just like saying it. Oh, that Jimmy Dean. I might just make some Jimmy Deans, and like I said, if not, I got a plate full of chicken wings in there. I can just heat up. So I can heat the chicken wings up. I could do the Jimmy Deans lazy. I can put the Salisbury steak in the microwave too, if I want, but I won't. Like I said, I think the bus coming at 11 something tomorrow. So yeah, with I'll pick my clothes out. I'm probably gonna wear one of the new Oreo shirts with a let's see, I had the orange shorts on. I had the orange, gray, and black shorts. So I'm probably just gonna wear a pair of black shorts or dark blue shorts. Either one. I probably wear black shorts or dark black shorts. All right. So, all right, y'all. Y'all have a great night. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. And I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Mobile Live at 12:30. Mobile Live at 12:30. They get me at 11:40 something, so I should be there by 12:30. So like I said, we just basically going. I'm gonna get Davey some cat food, and like I said, I think the kitty litter can wait because she still got some in there, and I could change it, and we go back Thursday. I can get it. I might get them both at the same time. What the hell? It's just a matter of putting the weight on the chair. So we'll just leave it that way. Oh yeah, like I said, we haven't been covering Kenneth Byrd for 2 reasons. Number one, until he get an air conditioner, I'm not showing him in the office. Until he get air conditioning or he get an industrial fan for that room, I'm not going to cover him in that room. I'm not going to cover him in that room. So we're not going to be showing any of his demonstrations or anything he do unless it's egregious. Unless it's way over the top. We're not going to. And like I said, we took We took a lot of videos off. We waiting to see if we get that monetization. I still haven't heard from YouTube. So we're waiting to see if we get the monetization. But like I said, I'm only gonna be doing mobile lives on the channel. I'm not leaving I'm not leaving anything to chance. You know what I'm saying? So we're not gonna be doing any Ken Byrd over there. So I'm sorry. He can get mad all he wants. Alright, JD from New York. Yeah, so the Raw did come on tonight. So that's why I said I'm not mad. I'm actually doing pretty good. So wait a minute, what this dude want? So alright y'all have a great night and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace everybody. And we out. Get that air conditioning, Kenny. Get that air conditioning. And we out.